You're late.
You're late.
Yeah, speaking of, you're ruining my overlay. Get out, John. I love you. Bye.
All right.
What
Welcome
more
back.
could you want from a TV show than the ability to berate its actors?
Who thought of this? Say, Marcus, are you
welcome
going to show your face today, or are you going to be an anti-facer?
I don't know. Should I show my face?
We would love to see your beautiful
Most of
face.
us, not most of us. I have seen your face. So I think Gray has seen your face. Like,
I have no idea who you are
Never.
as a person.
Yeah.
No, I'll do introductions. Marcus is Eclipse. His character is Souffle, which we'll meet in a second. We have Gray, who used to be in the Sean campaign. Then we have, obviously, Jess. And then we have JD. JD, Marcus, JD.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right,
Have I met this person before?
What?
Have I met this person before?
Yeah, this was Coco in Sean's campaign.
Oh, okay, great. I did not know that the Eclipse was your thing. I'm sorry.
And in the one shot this weekend, they played Eclair.
Yes, I remember that, but I usually associate voices with faces, but
Yeah.
that's good too.
yeah, voices with
I know this
faces,
person.
Marcus.
We had Coco, then we had Eclair, and now we have Souffle. He said he likes to name his characters after desserts and
Baked
snacks and
goods.
stuff.
I mean, I'm all for it.
There we are.
Yay! All right.
Alrighty.
To confirm
So,
two things, Kyle.
yes.
One, we have had no sort of rest since I last played.
Life has been tough.
Okay,
I think that's a true statement, yes.
that's...
No, Jess, we took a rest inside the Flying Fortress. We barricaded ourselves in.
Yeah, we took a long rest.
True. I remember that.
Long
We
rest?
took a long rest, JD, yes.
Oh shit, yeah.
But we're
Yeah.
real fucked up now, so.
Yeah, but you weren't here, so you do have the benefits of the long rest. You're asleep in the
Astro
tank.
is at full health and spell slots, baby.
Exactly.
Come
And
save
Astro-
us.
And when Souffle gets here, we'll be the saviors. You guys will meet in character, obviously, but let me pop up your out of characters real quick. You guys, this is Souffle. You will meet them when they get here.
Okay.
Then my NPC is Jukes.
No one cares about your NPC.
I'm just saying. Okay, Gray. Gray plays Eris. Jess plays Juniper. And JD plays Azra. Alright. And then if Wyatt comes at some point, Wyatt plays Bakram. We enter the battlefield.
I'm sure Y will show up just as I've fixed my overlay.
Yeah. Azra, you wake up inside the tank because you were so injured from the previous fortress battle. Mid-battle. I believe last time Eris's motorcycle had been tipped over. So Eris and her motorcycle are on the ground. Same thing with Bakram and his motorcycle. They're both on the ground.
We're all fucked up.
So, and I have initiative. Azra, please roll initiative so I can add you to the initiative.
I already did.
Oh, very good. Good for you.
Look at you, you good egg.
And I rolled shittily enough to get to go this round.
And then actually, yeah, let's have, I'll have it happen when I think it should happen, but just for initiative purposes, Marcus, please also roll initiative for, Souffle.
Oh no.
Okay, Wyatt says he's on his way. Oh, Marcus, do you have, Beyond 20?
He's probably like, what at?
I do see your
Did
5
Marcus freeze
initiative.
up?
Marcus, you there? Oh, I think he did freeze.
Interesting.
Alright. Well, I did get his initiative, so there's that.
It's the important part, I guess.
Azra, what's your dex?
Astra's dexterity is 13. Modifier.
Which is a +1? Okay.
look at the two new players both getting 5s. Uh-oh, Marcus is gone entirely.
Yeah.
All right. We left off with Eris. Eris, you and your motorcycle are flipped.
Yeah.
I did change something up because I needed room for Azra in the tank. I gave Eris a madcap and I gave Bakram a madcap. So I'll control the madcap, but if you want the madcap that's hanging on your motorcycle to do anything specific, let me know.
Oh, those are friendly madcaps.
Yes, the madcaps are from Mad Maggie. Chuck and Clock lent us madcaps.
That tracks.
Okay. So yeah, great. It is your turn.
I going to use my action to die.
Rest in pieces.
I don't think I can do anything. Actually, okay. So, are these hands just crawling to us? Like,
Yeah, they are coming.
They're coming. Oh no, that's so scary. Okay.
I hate that. That's very bad.
Okay. Not that type of coming, just don't laugh.
Sorry, I was laughing, no, because when Marcus left, my overlay messed up, and John's like, your boobs always end up on top of JD's head, and I looked and they were, so I went like this.
Amazing. Okay. This is like an enemy thing that is not affecting, that's not getting, there's no friendlies here, right?
No friendlies.
Okay. Good. I would like to cast a spell.
Okay.
What spell do I want to cast, guys?
I do not know.
I know which one. I'm kidding. I think it's 20-foot square? 20-foot circle. Oh, okay, great. I'm gonna cast Ice Storm.
Is it a 20-foot radius or 20-foot diameter?
I think, it's a circle.
Yes. That's not what I'm asking.
It is a 20-foot radius, 40
Okay.
foot high
40
cylinder.
foot. Yeah, so it's a 40-foot circle.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't pass geometry.
It's a circle!
A cylinder. Okay, but yeah, I think it only rolls 1 damage, but I could be wrong. One type of damage.
Well, let's start with this. What's the most things you can hit with a 40-foot?
So, a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're okay with killing Harrowman, which you should be, you could 100% reach everybody in this tank, as well as all the crawling hands in these purple guys. So
Yeah,
you only wouldn't be able to hit these purple guys down here, but you'd be able to hit 2 tanks and all the hands, basically.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's pretty sexy.
Yeah. I'm gonna do Ice Storm. And let me know if it rolls both damages, because I think it's bludgeoning and then the actual ice damage. But I'm gonna meta magic that so I can change it.
Oh, and Marcus told me his laptop died. He's logging in. He's like plugging it in and logging back in, so he'll be back.
Rest in pieces, Marcus.
Okay.
I'm gonna change that to lightning damage
Okay.
with my meta magic, so it actually does stuff.
So I need to make a bunch of saves.
Yes.
Oh, you upcast that.
Yeah, just 1.
Oh, but only the bludgeoning damage increases on that casting? That's weird.
Yes.
I'm wondering if I even know. I don't even need to roll on a bunch of these. Wait, is there a difference? Oh, that's not a real thing. Okay. All of the hands die, even on a pass. So,
Nice.
Hell yeah.
uh,
Wyatt!
with that. I then need to make, and the vehicles would have to make it as well, I guess. But let's start with everything that's not a vehicle.
So technically, the spell says each creature in the
Thank
cylinder.
you. Good job.
No, JD, why'd you say that?
Because I also gave you the 20-foot radius earlier. The JD giveth and the JD taketh away.
Rules lawyers are both prosecutors and defense attorneys.
Oh my god.
I am a public defender and also a public prosecutor.
Yeah.
Wyatt, show us you being not presentable.
Well, A, that'll get you banned, and C, I'm pretty sure some people could, like, get me, like, legal trouble, so I won't, but I'm gonna keep my clothes on.
This is just peak horny right now.
Like that.
I'm also pretty sure I either have a cold or the flu from having my window cracked all the time, so there's that.
We're all sick here, baby. Except for
Not me.
Gray. Fuck you. Fuck you, Gray.
Hey, honestly, good for you, Gray, and your high-powered immune system. I'm proud of you.
Would you want to trade?
Say everyone got Corona for Christmas except for Gray.
I didn't get
My family got
Corona.
Corona
I
for
got it
Christmas.
last year for Christmas.
Yeah.
I got Corona for New Year's, thank you.
Mm.
Alright, so I need to make 2 purple saves. What kind of saves am I making? They are attacks. Okay. Those are both fails, so they're gonna take 34 damage each.
Woof. Eris dropping a nuclear bomb on the first round of this combat. Goddamn.
The vehicle
Thank you, Eris.
To us.
the vehicle can also juke in order to get advantage. So let's see.
Her last
The-
situation before she dies.
Oh, the vehicle's not doing it anyway. We already said that. Never mind. Haha. Cool. And then I gotta make 2 ghouls, 2 gas.
Also, it's difficult terrain now.
Good.
Tough terrain. I don't know how to spell, and also that color is really
What
bad
is
for this.
this thing that's on me? It looks like a flag.
Oh, that's Jukes' Bardic.
Okay.
Let's see here. That is 1, 2, 3 fails and 1 pass. So 34, 34, 34, and 17. That's gonna kill 3 out of 4 of those. Bad. We were so worried, and then Eris cast 1 spell and changed the tides of battle.
Was that her
gotta
last
do-
for hurrah before she died, considering she has like a motorcycle on top of her?
Oh, Eris, I assume you use half your movement to get up from being on the ground?
Oh, can I do that?
Yeah.
Great, I'll do that.
Your motorcycle is
I thought
still
that I was
tempted.
grappled.
No. You were just like, you fell off. The machine had pushed, you were prone. So you got back up. But your motorcycle is tipped over, so you can't do anything without taking an action to tip it back over. So that is
Okay.
tipped.
Then...
And then, sorry, I just need to make her save lastly. I'm such a dummy.
Your words, not mine.
She has counterspell, guys.
Too bad.
I know, I'm aware, but she would have counterspelled that. Okay. And then her save is that. She does save. And so...
Isn't she polymorph?
What?
Didn't I polymorph her?
I think you tried. Did it go through?
I
think-
think
Isn't that why she has all those thingies?
I think that's why she has all those things. But the
Yeah.
polymorph would have just she would have just taken damage from what you changed her into, and now she'd be herself again.
But that would happen after the spell went off. 'Cause she wouldn't be able
Oh,
to do
definitely,
it
because she
anyway.
couldn't even counterspell even if she wanted to.
Yeah.
But yes, she would take the damage to get knocked into her own form, and then also take the damage herself. Yes.
J'ai une question. What animal was she, and how do we know she was knocked out?
I have no idea. I don't
Because
remember.
wouldn't she have to have been hit for enough damage to knock her out of
I remember it
polymorph?
was something small. It was like not gonna say it's literally a dog, but it was something like a small animal. So I took the 34 damage minus X and I applied it to her, so it's roughly approximate.
I feel like Eris has been favoring like toads and slugs in her polymorph
But
recently.
I think we talked about it though, and we were like, oh, we don't want her to be instant death.
Yeah.
Because, so there was like a middle ground.
That's what I
And then we
remembered, so I
ice-stormed her
wasn't sure.
we
anyway.
ice swim her anyway. Okay, so that is that. Good job, Eris.
Oh, I want to do one more thing.
No.
Yes, I'm gonna do. So, did these guys use weapons? Did I see? The guy that was
no,
up here.
no, they don't have weapons. They're just like driving the vehicle, and they have like just claws.
So that does not count as a weapon.
These guys have vehicles. Sorry, not vehicles. These guys have weapons.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Okay, that's annoying. So the claws don't count as weapons, really?
Claws
Okay.
do not count as weapons. They are their body.
They're natural weapons.
Well, the
What-
thing I want to use specifies just weapons.
What are you talking about, Eric?
Yeah, tell me what it is.
It's my blood curse.
What's it say?
I think I'm posting it. Yeah.
Let me see. You can see.
Oh, yeah. Those would count as a weapon attack.
Oh yeah, a weapon attack, 100%. If it was like heat metal or something that makes them drop their weapons, then no. But yes, you could have them make one extra attack. Yes.
Yay. Okay. Okay, wait. Do I want to do? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do this one to hit this bitch.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, that's really sexy, actually.
Oh, it got a nat 20, Gray.
Amazing.
So it's
No.
gonna do this and then this. So that's then 14 damage on that.
It also gets plus her intelligence modifier to its attack, to its... just its attack roll, never mind.
Okay. And
Yeah.
then here's the cool thing. It then has a chance of paralyzing her for 1
Oh
minute.
my god!
So
I was led
let's-
to believe this was a hard combat.
it was. Last week we were dying.
I mean,
dying last
Currently am still dying. I have 35 health, so...
week. I think what it is, certain players were pulling punches last week, and now this week we're just like, everything.
Fuckers.
Jesus, Gray.
So, okay, so she needs to make a con saving throw.
Which
Alrighty.
sorcerers are actually pretty good at.
Yeah, she has pretty good con. So. And
Aha.
she has advantage.
The prodigal son has returned.
What is the DC of that monster? Okay, she does pass.
Aww,
It was
boo.
it's only a DC 10, so it wasn't that hard to pass, but yeah. It's a good thing
Boo.
It's a good thing she had advantage because she got an 8 and a higher one. And so
You whore.
How dare
Okay.
you
Oh
have
god, what
advantage?
did I miss?
okay, so while you were gone, Gray's character Eris, the owl, cast an ice spell that she transmuted into lightning and cast it down on like a whole group of the devils and killed like half their forces in one swoop. So what we thought was a hard battle, the tides have turned. Yay. And these are dead as well.
She fucked all those hands.
So what was I saying? So Wyatt, bottom person, Wyatt Bakram is meet. You've met him. You've met him before. Marcus is playing Souffle.
Oh yeah. Marcus, show us your beautiful face.
And Wyatt, whenever you're presentable.
Are you not planning to be presentable?
Here, this is the best I can do. Hold on.
He just woke up, the
Alrighty.
poor thing.
So that is Eris. You said you had
My body is shutting
Were you gonna do
down.
something else? Oh, you did it. You did the curse. Okay, cool.
I don't know if I
Alright.
could do my dance of the serpent thing, but
What the
yeah,
hell
no.
is that in my
Just
camera?
no.
Oh no, has it crushed even more?
You do have a bonus action.
No, my
I thought
fat
that was
ass
my
got
bonus action.
pretzels in my
Is
head.
that your reaction, Eris?
That's a what?
It's your reaction.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
You still have a bonus action.
Oh my god. That's great. Okay. I guess I'm going to. Yeah, I'll do my my dance of the serpent star. And that's the thing that pushes me up, I think. It's
No,
a reaction. But,
That's a reaction.
yeah, but on my thingy it says as a bonus action.
I don't think that's weird. That's not correct.
It says as a bonus action you can use gusts of air to surround you before or after
Yeah,
you
it's-
cast the spell.
It's completely
yourself.
different between the long description and the brief synopsis.
Is this a homebrew subclass?
I don't know.
Because they do that sometimes.
Star Touch.
Star Touch Sorcerer?
I'm like the Avatar, but not really. I'm almost
Not at all.
Yeah, Star Touch is not one of the core classes, so I don't know
Yeah,
what that
so
is.
that's going to be a mislabeling by the person who did it.
Okay.
So therefore, it makes more sense that it's a reaction, because it does say when you're targeted with an attack or saving throw. So, because wait, what's the bonus action wording? Let me...
It says, as a bonus action, you can cause gusts of air to surround you before or after you cast a spell of first level or higher that allow you to fly 10 feet.
Oh, that means that basically there's 4 different uses of it. There's before or after the spell, or when you're attacked. Yeah, why would they do it that way?
That's really weird.
Let me see.
I'm sorry.
Cause gusts of... Damn. Okay, let's see. If you go to your
God,
bonus
Gray
action...
always gotta cause trouble.
I don't
Yeah,
need
it's weird too, because if you go to your actual actions, reaction or bonus action, it's not listed there at
not
all.
there, yeah.
Probably because it's a homebrewed subclass and therefore it's not coded right.
It doesn't know how to
land
pull it
under
in,
these
yeah.
action menus.
Okay, I'm gonna say maybe. Oh, it might just do both. Is that an option? Because it does say you can only use it once per long rest. So maybe it's not you can do both once per long rest, but you can do one or the other once per long rest. I think that's how I'll rule it, just because that's the only thing I can think of. So if you use it now for bonus action, you can't use it again until a long rest, and you cannot use it as a reaction at all today. Yeah, okay. So, that's fine. You fly up 10 feet in the air.
Yay, thank you. I'm sorry. I don't
Okay. That's okay. Alright. So, Demon's turns. The demons here are going to circle around to attack Eris. They're going to circle, so they'll get an attack of opportunity. Well, because the big tank is going to take on the big tank, and the 2 small tanks are going to take on the motorcycles.
How do they get over here? Because it's tough terrain there, too.
Well, they can move like 200. So, even if it's... They can, it's like, their movement is really, yeah. So, they're going to go around.
I assume they're going clockwise so that we don't get an opportunity attack against them.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay. So, we're going to start with the trying to run you over thing. Eris, please give me dexterity saving throw.
She's 10 feet in the air. Can they reach her?
Oh, no, they can't, but they can reach, you're right, they can just reach her madcap. Good point. Thank you.
Her madcap.
So I will do the madcap's dex save. You got a nat 1, so that's
Ace
a fail.
Attorney. Fuck that madcap.
The madcap is on the ground prone, and the madcap will now take damage equal to bloody.
Oh, excuse me.
I put a bookmark in here, but I think the bookmark is too small to actually function as a bookmark.
Ugh.
Okay. So, that is a Tormentor. It failed to save, so it takes 11 bludgeoning damage. Alright, and then the other one is going to do the same thing to Bakram and his madcap. Shoot, if you're prone, do you automatically fail?
When you're prone, melee attacks against you have advantage, ranged attacks against you have disadvantage.
Nothing about saving throws. Okay.
I don't believe so.
All right,
No, because you
Bakram,
can
please
still
give me-
roll around.
Okay, Bakram, please give me a dex save.
Okay. Hold on. That's the right button.
And I'll have that madcap do one as well. Madcap fails.
Yeah, Kyle, the restrained condition imposes disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Prone does not. That makes sense. Thank you. Bakram, you pass, so you don't take anything. You
Oh,
successfully
thank God.
dodged out of the way. All right, and then the other one will do an arrow at Bakram and an arrow at Eris. So let's do that.
If it's more than 5 feet away, that's disadvantage to hit Bakram.
Yeah, it is. Well, I guess actually, I mean, technically it's in the tank, so...
I mean, you're moving the tokens now, my man.
Yeah, they can move on their turn. They can move inside the tank.
That's
But
fair.
it doesn't matter because even if they move forward, then it would have disadvantage because it's making a ranged attack in melee. So either way, it's going to have disadvantage. On that one. We're going to make one ranged attack with disadvantage against Fox.
Oh, look at that puppers.
Bakram 14 to hit. I know is going to miss.
Negative.
And then we're going to do an attack against Eris. 18 to hit.
Yeah. Oh god. I'm at 44 health, guys.
Eris takes 11 damage.
More than me, my love.
So that is the demon's turn.
I got 35.
All right,
I have 33.
Bakram. You are lying on the ground, under your motorcycle, next to your motorcycle.
With arrows falling down around you.
Let's see, it's gonna take half my movement just to stand up.
Yep.
And it's gonna take a whole action to get this thing back up on its,
If you wanted the motorcycle, yeah. On the other hand, you could tell me to have the madcap do it, and the madcap will turn it over on their turn.
Well, hell yeah. Fucking be useful.
That would help. Do I have a certain... I don't. That's gonna be an issue. Alright, so yeah, we'll have the madcap help me out while I temporarily deal with the thing in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
That being said... You know what? No, the simplest solutions are the best. Let's start smacking this.
Okay.
If we're lucky, I can roll a smite on a crit. Start with a 16.
That'll miss.
Okay, well, let's go for a second smack. Hey-ya.
Crit that smite. Crit that smite.
That'll also miss.
Bakram.
It was even worse than the first one.
Okay.
You miss on the first one, then you over adjust, and you miss even more.
Well, don't worry, because I'm statted for something like this. Another hit!
Okay, try again.
Please! Please!
Oh my god. Not a single roll over a 10.
Yeah,
No,
a 9,
no.
3 in a
two,
row, and
and a
not one
6.
made it?
All right, that's Bakram's turn.
My man.
Jukes is going to drive the tank, so he's going to use the slash against their tank. Does that much damage to the tank. And like drives it forward. And then he'll be like,
Thanks for the follow.
Rest in peace, Wyatt.
Jukes looks over at Azra as like Azra's waking up, and he goes, "Hey, come on, join the battle." And then
what the fuck?
he's like, "Hey,
Poke, poke.
Azra, a human and an elf walk into a bar, but the dwarf and the halfling walk under it."
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
Marcus, Jukes is a comedy bard.
A really bad
and,
one.
He's not good at comedy. And so, Azra, you get bardic inspiration for that.
What is happening?
The last I remembered, we were being screamed at by snails.
Oh yeah, Marcus. In our last adventure, these snails were when they died, they blew up and they destroyed anything organic around them. And so Jukes is naked, and all the party members that were wearing leather or had anything like leather or wood on them, it was all destroyed. So
Oh my goodness.
we're all currently
We're all
naked
really
in-
chafy right now.
Well,
Us with our
How do
plate
you
mail.
think it feels to be wearing plate? I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
All right, so that's Jukes' turn.
Juniper is wearing plate.
I am.
Oh, I thought you were
Thankfully,
wearing
can you
a
imagine
splint.
Juniper just standing around naked?
I
as
thought you were
party-
wearing a splint. At the very least, there's a little bit of room under that. It's
Mhm.
just, leather rubbing you raw, not metal.
As the party is doing this battle, they hear from behind them a roaring of another engine.
Oh no.
Friend or foe, it is unknown. You see off in the distance roaring this motorcycle.
The hangman!
It is, I 100% got the hangman. And that rushing in. And
We're not
Marcus,
ripping
that-
stuff off from
Marcus, that-
Dimension 20 at
that's
all.
That's now Marcus's motorcycle. Marcus, you are riding in on that motorcycle. They don't know whether you're friend or foe, but Souffle, it is your turn. You ride in. You don't quite know what's going on. You do see a band of devils and demons attacking, these other vehicles. What do you do?
I look. I assess the situation. I see. Well, the devils, the demons. They look like they would be the bad guys, and the people over there, they look like they might be the good guys.
Yes.
As Ed is like, friend.
And since you were sent here by Mad Maggie, you would have been told roughly what the party looks like approximately. Yes.
So, yep, these are definitely the good guys, and I definitely have to help kill those guys.
Yes, please help us. I hope you have healing. Who are you?
Like a private investigator. Oh my god.
Hello there. I am Souffle. I am I just forgot what I was for like half a second. Okay. I'm an arcane trickster blade singer.
Ooh, fun.
Fairy, too.
Fairy.
Very
And-
interesting.
And I have come to help you all.
Please do.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Please help us not die.
Yeah.
I hurt really bad.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'm just trying to get a feel for the map right now.
Yeah.
You all asking for help, and there's just angry celestials screaming down south.
Squares are 5 feet, and the nearest enemy would probably be this one. But yes, Bakram is screaming from down here, so it is up to you how far you want to go.
It is an angry scream as opposed to a "I'm going to die" scream. So
They are tormentors.
Okay. Wait.
The
So
main one, yes, the one the good guys have is a tormentor.
all right. So the nearest bad. Wait. Are the bad guys inside the vehicle?
Yes. So you can see them poking out, but basically they have half cover, so they have or they have 3/4 cover, depending. So they have higher ACs than normal, but you can still target them.
Okay. Let's see. What can I do? So they are inside the tank. All right. So of course I'm going to bonus
did I give you-
action. Huh?
I was just gonna say, did I give you control of the character? I did.
Let me.
You do now.
I have it now. Hooray! I'm gonna bonus action Blade Song. Alright, so I can have all my stuff turned on. Did the Did the Blade Song information come through?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Next, I am going to action... you know what? Screw it. I'm casting Fireball.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I get
I think they're immune to
You
fire.
are?
Oh, are they immune to fire? These ones immune
Are
to
they
fire?
immune to fire?
You would know from your time in hell that devils are immune to fire usually. Demons are not. So,
immune or resistant.
It depends. Some are immune, some are resistant. You would know, for example, probably just from being in hell, that the purple ones are demons, so you'd probably be safe. This bluish gray one is a undead, so that'd probably be fine too. She's a spellcaster, so she's probably fine. So actually, everybody that's left in this battle are not devilish, so you probably would be safe using a fireball, depending on where you targeted it.
So I am targeting it at... are you able to see where I'm pointing at?
Oh, if you hold
You would
it,
have to long click.
yes.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I
Okay.
am aiming it at this.
At the two creatures in the one vehicle, the three things. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm going for my roll.
Mm-hmm. All right, and your DC is 14. That's 2 fails. The vehicle passes. That's going to be a 10 fire damage. Demons.
Crispy.
And then the tank. Oh, no, the other way around. The tank takes 10. And they take the full.
Oh, wasn't our tank's health really low too?
That was a factor. I'll tell you.
Thank
Your tank.
I'm
the
sad that I
motorcycle-
remembered
the
that.
The motorcycles have been hit a lot, and the tank is at 90 out of 100.
Oh, okay. What the hell was I remembering then? What did I
No,
say?
I mean, it only has 10 health left.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, no, the Tormentor has 60, so the Tormentor is actually 100% not moving. It is... The Tormentor is broken down.
Oh, no.
And the motorcycles, I think, are also might be broken. No, the motorcycles are actually...
I was gonna say I'm tracking my motorcycle with my green health
Yeah.
bar.
Okay.
The good news is it's still technically cover, even if it's not
Yes,
moving.
it is clever. It just can no longer do its
Yeah.
it's scraping attacks or it's dodging and things like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Which means technically Juke should not have been able to do that attack, but whatever.
It was
okay.
the machine's last hurrah before it collapsed in a pile of scrap.
Anything else Souffle is a bonus action or movement?
Okay, I'm just gonna take a movement. I already used my bonus action, a Blade Song, so I'm just gonna move like in front of my bike right here.
Okay. You're actually on the bike, so you're on the same space.
Oh,
so I'll move
send
it
the bike to the
underneath
back.
You. Yep, to the back. Yeah. All right.
So what's the bike's movement?
It's a devil
Probably a
ride.
shit ton.
Devil rides have 120 feet.
So you could go 120
You could
feet on your
ride
motorcycle.
Anywhere, Marcus, basically.
Then I'm going to. I guess I'm gonna.
It
Eris
comes
is
up
good,
behind
right?
a pile of scrap.
Can I go this
Yeah.
far?
Ooh,
100%,
dangerous.
yeah.
Spicy.
Okay. Ezra, you're up.
All right. Can I see into their grinder?
You can. They have cover.
Okay.
that-
How much
that's
cover do
fine.
they have? Was it half
Not
cover you
gonna-
It
said?
depends on where they are. So, like, she has 3/4. The Ghast has half.
She. What do I know about her? Because Azra gets up and is like, oh, what the fuck? What is happening? Oh, tanks! Fireball! A fairy on a motorcycle!
She's
This-
definitely a caster. I've been beating on her.
Yeah. She is a spellcaster. She's a necromancer. You actually know her name. It doesn't super matter, but her name is Freynour.
I'm stealing that
Okay,
dress
right.
to wear underneath my armor so I stop chafing when she dies.
I assume that's probably one of the warlords that we heard
Yes,
about.
this is 100% one of the warlords that Mad Maggie had told you about.
Yeah. Feanor, Archmage of the Golden Doom. Is that her?
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Look at
I
you,
write
Mr.
notes.
Note Taker.
I wrote them in the Discord, so all of you can look at them.
I don't
also
look
put
at
them
that.
in the handouts, but there's far too many handouts to keep track of now.
So, what I think I am going to do, could I, with my movement, climb into the tank? Or no?
You can definitely get onto it. You would have to, like, open the door in order to get inside of it.
That sounds like it's stretching the limits of what the object interaction
Yeah.
could be allowed to do.
If it's unlocked, I'll give it to you for free, but if it's locked, yeah, you'd have to, like, break it open.
I think I want to try to get in there before I use a second level spell to Misty Step inside.
Okay.
So, what is that? I'm gonna assume difficult terrain, so like 20 feet to get here.
That sounds great. Yeah.
And let's try that latch.
Okay.
So Harmon would open it for you, but apparently he can't.
Yeah, Harmon can't interact with actual physical objects other than attack things.
I could switch places, but I'm sure I'd get fucked up immediately. I've learned
Yes.
that.
Why don't you give me a luck check,
Oh,
and
I
then
love that.
I know if it's locked or not.
It's a nat
Holy
20.
shit.
That's 100% unlocked.
Someone forgot to unlock that door. Or lock
This
that
is
door.
not- Oh! This
You just look down.
surprises, I think, all of us.
Everybody.
He just opens it, and the ghoul and the woman are like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
He's
You
like,
see
"What the fuck?"
Harmon. Harmon's in there too.
Harmon's like, wasn't me.
He's
My-
gonna just, Azra's gonna jump inside, draw his blade out of the shield's mouth, and look at Feanor and say, "You have made a terrible error this day." And he's gonna Hexblade's curse her,
Woo.
and then he's gonna make 2 attacks against her. That is a 23 to hit.
How much?
And a 15 to hit. Also, if she was just knocked out because she was polymorphed, isn't she prone?
She was an animal. I don't necessarily know if when she comes back, if she was standing in animal form, I think she'd be standing in human form.
But she was turned back because she was brought to 0 HP and therefore knocked out as an
Oh,
animal.
okay, no, you're right. That is solid logic. Yeah, she's on the ground.
So that 23 and 15 were my first attack, and now I'll roll with advantage for my second attack.
Yes, that is true. I need to look up a spell here.
A 19 crits on the Hexblade Curse!
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Uh,
Woo! Woo!
Okay. So
Oh my god, it's time for a crit smite.
that's 5.
JD, you need to be sick more often. 2 crits in a row.
Jesus Christ.
Is that all it
Great.
takes?
He gets a crit smite, and I can't even hit 3 in a row.
I'm so sorry, my man.
It's alright. I put that dice back where it belongs. I got the right set.
I
Okay.
assume, is she either a fiend or an undead, Kyle?
No,
Really?
she's neither. She's just a regular.
Well, that
a
means
regular-
I only get 6d8 and not 8d8 on this.
She is
So-
just a regular ass person.
So does a 23 hit her?
23 to hit.
23 hits. So that is, my total damage is going to be 1d8 plus 4 plus 2d8 plus 6d8 plus 4. So that's 9d8 plus 8 is my total damage
That
against her.
sounds right. Yes.
I'm just gonna roll all 9d8 right here.
Does it make you feel real powerful?
It does! It does! Oh, and I add my proficiency bonus to damage because she's cursed.
That's right.
Hey Kyle,
Yeah.
That's what I was
that is
making.
going to be 33 plus 16 is 49
49.
points of damage against her.
Okay. That was.
Does the type of it matter? It's either magical slashing or radiant.
It does not matter.
Why is she
49
dead?
points of damage. And I didn't even roll that well on those d8s.
Azra, describe how what you did with those 2 attacks. But she dead.
Oh, good.
I don't know if Azra wants to kill her, but at the same time, I think that he wakes up, sees the wounds all over Juniper and Eris, and is like, oh, whoever did this is going to fucking die. He leaps off of the tank. I think with that nat 20 luck check, he wedges his shield into the latch and pops it open with Gorgoth, drops inside, and as he does, slams his blade the first time directly onto her leg as he lands, flips the grip, and then just sweeps it forward up her body, bisecting her from ankle to crown in one move.
Noise.
So by the bisection, you're going for the... Alright, so she's dead. Okay. Azra, you got a bonus action?
That bonus action was Hexblade's Curse.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
Azra regained 7 hit points because he killed a cursed target, so...
Okay. Alright. It would be her turn, but she's dead.
Haha.
So her minion gets to go, at least. Her one minion.
The one remaining minion.
Alright.
Jeez.
So, that one minion is going to attack Azra.
Interesting. None
I
of
like
her
how
minions
Izzy-
have attacked fucking Haruman at all, and he's just been chilling in the tank with them. They've just been ignoring him.
So, I'm sorry, it's attacking Azra?
Yeah. That's going to miss, though.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it misses.
Azra catches the ghoul's claw on his shield and says,
Oh,
are you sure you want to make me angry after what you just saw me do?
but Azra, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Even on a miss. Interesting.
No. This is just from being near it.
Oh.
Oh,
They
that's
smelly.
Okay, here you go. Go get
fun. Oof, that was a 2 that I just rolled.
Ruh-roh.
I'm gonna spend that Bardic Inspiration, I think.
I think you should.
What dice?
A D10.
Hey, that makes it an 18.
Nice.
Okay.
You and your critting, you fucker.
Holy
It's a good
shit.
thing you passed, because you would have been poisoned, but you are good.
Hey, I rolled a 2 on that con save, so I'm paying my dues.
Alright. And then, I guess, I guess it can use...
I guess it'll be sad and lay in a corner and die.
Okay, so it will try to. Oh no, it can't because it tried to attack you manually, and yeah, okay. And there's no one in the tank left to do like the harpoons or the driving or anything like that. Okay,
Haha.
that's it. The madcaps will take their actions to flip the motorcycles over for you guys.
What's the little net on the madcap though? Up here.
Because it was prone, and so it's gonna use half its movement to stand up.
Okay.
And then it's gonna use its action to flip the motorcycles. So everybody has their motorcycles back, and that's the madcaps' turns.
Cool.
Juniper, there is one creature next to Haruman left.
Interesting. Wonder what we're gonna do here. All right, Haruman. Let's see what we got. What about a 24 to hit?
24 hits.
Nice. 14 damage.
Okay.
And I will do that again. That one
Well,
will not
not
hit, but I do have that D10.
Uh-huh.
So let's see. I mean, I probably won't get a fucking Azra, but... So does a 16 hit?
Will hit.
Cool. 11 damage. And I'm going to use my Crusher feat to move him.
It's dead.
Oh. Fucking always, man. Always.
Just swing its whole corpse all around.
I do it for fun. I slam it into the
You
next
push
square.
the corpse on top of its master.
Yeah. I'm like,
Oh,
fuck
this-
you.
That is easily.
All right.
After bisecting a woman.
Do you have? You can do if you want to do other stuff. There are 4 more enemies and 2 tanks left.
Oh,
if you
yeah?
wanna do anything.
Is there? Where are the other enemies? Oh, I
The
see.
2 purple here and the 2 purple down here.
Okay.
2 are attacking Souffle and Eris, and the other 2 are attacking Bakram.
Okay. Well, I could honestly get my fat ass out of the tank if I wanted to. Harrowman, the roof's open actually, right?
Yeah. So just he could float 5 feet straight up and then go wherever he wanted.
Cool. Hello, boys. Let's see. Did I use my action surge? I already did. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I'm just like, hello! Actually, technically, he wouldn't be able to get in there, would he?
He would not be able to get in there, so they would still have cover. That he could attack them outside.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make Harrowman go away. So we're gonna pretend he's gone. And I will
Okay.
resummon him inside that tank my next turn, if they're still alive.
On your next turn. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, I put him
Alright.
over there for a reason.
Okay. All right, Eris, your turn.
Sure, like, please.
You are now back riding your motorcycle.
Oh wait,
Yay.
I will use
I'm
this
here.
turn to second wind myself though.
Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, second one.
I never put my camera back down.
Is it a bonus action to make him go away?
I don't know.
I thought it was a bonus action to desummon him.
Interesting. Let me look
be
into that.
All right, yeah. Let me know what you're doing, Ray.
Can I make these minions? Can I like be like, oh, your master's dead. It seems like you need a new one. Lucky for you, I happen to be available. You know, like, can I convince them to be my minion?
Here's the thing, he will go away at the end of my turn if he's more than 30 feet away from me, so I'll just move him more than 30 feet away from me. And then I will use my second wind.
Very good, yeah. Well, he only has a movement of 30.
He
so-
could have made it.
Yes, that's right. He was already 10 feet away, so
Yeah.
he can move 30. Yep, you're good. Yep, he goes away.
Yep. Yep.
It's very silly to have it be a bonus action dismiss, and you can just do that instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. The only way you couldn't is if he was literally right next to you, and then he couldn't move out of it because he'd be 30. No, because he would never be.
Well, I could move.
Yeah.
I could move away
Yeah,
from him.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think there's a reason you would ever use a bonus action to do
There's
something.
never.
Yeah. So great. What were you doing?
I was trying to see if I could persuade the demons in front of me
Yes.
to
What were
be
you?
my minion.
You could try.
They did just watch her summon hell ice from the skies.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But that intimidation to make them go away is lower, but the intimidation to make them follow you and be your servants is higher. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. But yeah, 100% you can try. You can roll intimidation, I would say, if you wanted.
Intimidation. Wouldn't it be like persuasion? Because I'm like, oh, I'm not telling them you fight, you do it or you die. I'm like, oh,
Persuasion is like when you're trying to be sweet to someone, but you just murdered their boss and murdered their friends and are like, come with me or else. I think that's intimidation.
I didn't say or else.
I mean, it's implied.
In fairness, in this, it could be like, hey, now you know who the real winning side is.
She'd be like,
Yeah,
hey,
no.
yeah, your leader is gone. Don't you need a new leader? Look at
That's
me.
literally what I just said.
Yeah.
Upon your party's argument, you can roll persuasion or intimidation.
Hell yeah.
We got your back, Gray.
They say never argue with a DM, but they don't know us, motherfucker.
I don't say that. I from the beginning, do argue with me. And do
Kyle's the
debate.
king of arguing
go.
with DM.
Great!
Didn't work. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll just that's the end of my.
She's running now. She's like, oh, well, I fucked that up.
So that's gonna
+9, she got an 11.
got a 2.
It's because you're taking all the luck up. You've been going
Alright.
so long.
Well, at least it wasn't a nat 1 and she convinced herself to follow those minions.
The tanks are gonna attack. This one's gonna try to trample over you guys. So I need, when Gray comes back, but Souffle and the Madcap Dex saves. What I will say is, because you're on a motorcycle, Souffle, you make one for your motorcycle first. If your motorcycle passes, you get advantage on yours. If your motorcycle fails, you make yours flat. So your motorcycle has a Dex of +4. So give me a D20 roll, and we'll add 4 to it, and that'll be your motorcycle save.
Is Souffle riding a devil's ride?
Yes, he is.
Souffle, you can also, as a reaction, juke, Juke, to grant yourself advantage on this dexterity saving throw.
That is very true. So
Really?
give me 2 D20s, and then we'll add 4 to it.
Did you not give him the
Alright.
stat block?
I probably did not. Let me.
Stat block
get
is
it.
linked in the Discord.
There you go.
All right. Are these two separate d20s, or do I roll them at the same time?
Oh, you roll them at the same time.
Yep.
Oh, buddy.
4. Those. Let me see.
A 2 and a 7? Mm.
Yeah, those will both fail. So your motorcycle is now flipped. Now you make your dex save flat. So a 20 plus your dex. You know how to do dex save. I don't need to tell you.
All right, here I go.
Okay. 14 will pass.
Hell yeah.
So you do not.
Get
and
crushed.
your motorcycle would take damage. But you do not. You make it out of the way.
Question,
I have
as a
a
fairy,
question.
he has wings, right? So he probably just flew away. He's like, fuck this.
When Gray comes back, she'll make hers for her and her motorcycle. What was your question, JD?
My question was whether his motorcycle would benefit from my paladin aura.
Does your paladin aura only affect creatures?
Ooh, that's a good question, Kyle. It got me a technicality, probably.
Probably only affects creatures. And while in Legend 20, the Hangman is a creature, it is not a creature here. And so...
That's super goddamn valid. I'm 90% sure I don't give it to objects.
Let's see. I'll make the red cap make that same save. It will fail, so the red
Yeah,
cap...
it's friendly creatures.
Okay, and then Bakram, please give me the dex save for your Hell Ride. As we just established, you can use your reaction to give the Hell Ride advantage. So please give me a Devil's Ride dex save with advantage. If you don't have the stat block in front of you, the Hell Ride has a +4 dex.
All right, so we're just gonna do a
2d20
2d20 and then add the +4. Got it.
Both of those will fail.
Oof.
Yeah,
So
they
your
will.
motorcycle takes damage and is flipped. Now you make your dex save as well.
Yeah, don't get crushed, bud. You're never going to be my love interest if you get crushed into a pancake.
Well,
Oh, fuck.
Okay, you also take the bludgeoning damage from being crushed. That is 11 bludgeoning damage to you and your motorcycle.
I can survive that.
And then the Madcap will also make a dex save. That one will pass, so it won't take anything. And then, is Gray back? No. So then Souffle, I'm going to make an...
I am here.
Oh, okay, cool. Gray,
We thought you just
please-
weren't coming back so you wouldn't have to deal with maybe dying.
Oh,
Gray,
what? No, I'm not here.
Gray, please give me a dex save with advantage so you can roll 2 d20s and then add 4 to it.
What's happening to me?
The tank here is trying to roll over you and Souffle and the Madcap. They're just trying to crush you in the tank.
I'm 10
so-
feet in the air.
Oh, I keep forgetting that. right. So you
Yeah.
don't do... Oh, no, I thought you were back on the motorcycle. No? Okay.
Mm-mm.
No, I never went back. You said I
see.
was, but
I
I never.
flipped it,
Yeah.
but you didn't go back. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, you are good. Your motorcycle is
Uh-huh.
just going to get crushed because there's no ride. Oh, I guess the Madcap could try to save it. Yeah, the Madcap will try to save the motorcycle.
Little elf.
And it will pass because the Madcap got a nat 20. So, yay. Motorcycle still. I'm just going to switch then. The Madcap's on the motorcycle. You are, like, above the motorcycle. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. So that was that one. Oh, the arrows. Okay. So Eris, they're going to fire arrows at you. Is it an 18 to hit Eris?
Yeah.
Eris, you take 11 piercing damage.
Great.
And then Bakram, you're going to get arrows as well. That is a 19 to hit Bakram.
Well, hold on. If I'm prone, does the half cover still count or no?
Your motorcycle is tipped, so the half cover especially does not count.
Yeah, so that hits. Damn it.
So that is 11 piercing damage to Bakram.
He is prone, though, so disadvantage when the attack roll.
Yes, so let me do that. Yeah, that misses. Never mind, Bakram, healed at 11. You don't get hit.
Oh, thank God.
I got you, buddy!
Woohoo!
Wait. Why disadvantage? He's not prone. He passed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was prone.
No,
Never
the
mind.
motorcycle failed. He passed.
I
What?
did?
No, he didn't. He got an 8.
Then, okay. I thought
I was gonna say.
Then, yeah,
8
still
passes?
disadvantage. I did
He
not-
got real happy all of a sudden.
I just forgot to put the net on him, so that's on me. So yeah, you pass. You have your 11 back. You're good. That's their turn. Bakram, your turn. You are on the ground with your motorcycle.
Doesn't this look familiar?
All right, so half my movement to stand up.
Yes.
Would it be the rest of my movement or an action to try to get on this thing? Because I'm about to climb in there and turn it into a fucking can of
If you
spam.
want to get on the tank, it is just difficult terrain to climb on the tank.
I will gladly use the rest of my movement to climb up on that thing. I'm turning this thing into a can of spam.
And then are you going to try to open the door to get inside? Because they are still inside of it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to pry it open with my sword. I want them to know I'm coming for them at this point.
Let's do the same thing we did for Azra. Give me a luck check.
I am scared. Maybe I should. No. Okay. Straight D20. Let's go.
You can
Come
do
on.
it. You've got all your bad rolls out, right?
I think.
On a 12, it is not unlocked.
Well, I did say I'm trying to pry it open with the sword.
Yes, so then yes, it would take an action to open it with the sword. So give me athletics.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that one. Really?
13
Really?
would not get you through the
Plus
tank.
7 gets me that.
I think your dice are sick too.
I would let you do a bonus action athletics as well if you wanted to.
Ooh.
Let's do that, because at this point, I think I'm as close to getting to a
That is
berserker
definitely
rage as
not a
I can
rule,
without
but
being
I will make up that rule.
I'm as close to raging as you can be without being a full-fledged barbarian. So
Sweet.
Nope, you are stuck on the outside of this tank. Wyatt rage quit. All right, that's Bakram.
Sometimes the dice just don't want you to succeed, and
Um,
I'm so sorry.
Jukes is seeing Bakram having issues, and so Jukes is gonna say, let's see here. Let's see, yeah. Wyatt. So Jukes looks over to you and yells in the battlefield. He's like, what happens when what's a dwarf's drinking problem?
Dwarves don't have drinking problems.
angry,
Well, no,
screeching.
A dwarf drinking problem is when he stops drinking.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah.
Also, you're not allowed to encourage his bad jokes. Don't laugh at him.
My sense of humor is kind of weird.
So Bakram, you now have bardic inspiration. So
Now I know why you were invited to this campaign. Someone to laugh at his jokes.
Since Jukes can no longer drive the broken tank, he's gonna cast a spell on some demons. So let's do a Dissonant Whispers on one of the demons. So they're gonna make a wisdom save. They're gonna fail, so they're gonna take 3d6 psychic damage. So 13.
Oh,
Which one is more fucked up?
how lovely.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
So everybody, how's it feel to actually be doing damage?
We're doing pretty good over here on our tank. Then again, it's two tanks versus two tanks. You're the only person down there. That's probably part of it too. Okay, so that's Jukes' turn. Souffle.
All right, here we go. Okay, question. Are they inside their tank
They
or
are
on
inside
top of
their
it?
tank. They are inside.
Okay.
They have cover, but they're not fully covered, so
Yeah.
it's still
Alright.
plausible to smackadoo them.
I do want to get inside.
If you have a teleportation, like a Misty Step, that's an easy way to do it. Otherwise, you would have to see if you can get the door open.
Funny you should say that. But do I want to use the slot? Is the question.
That is the question.
That is always the question.
Shakespeare was wrong. It's not to be or not to be. It's, do I want to use
So,
this?
is this slot worthy?
It's not worth it. Oh, it still works to cast or not to cast. That is the question. It still works.
All right. Question: If I do try to get in, what's the what do I have to use to get in?
So, we'll do the luck check to see if it's unlocked or not, which is the dumbest thing I ever instituted. We're not using it in battles anymore from now on, because obviously it's going to be locked.
You make yourself look like one of their buddies. You're not gonna. Hey guys, I accidentally got locked out. Open your door.
So give me a luck roll. That's just a flat d20.
All right.
Flat d20.
Mhm.
All right, here we go.
I think we're good now. I think I fixed the problem.
It is locked. So it's going to be athletics or an attack of some kind to see if you can open it.
Bet fucking work.
I'm not even gonna try athletics. I have -1 in strength.
Question.
yeah.
This may have only been for fairies when they were not canon. But you're small, but can't you squeeze through really small spaces, or is that not true anymore?
So I think now the size for fairy is medium. I could cast enlarge reduce on myself.
Hold on. I just want to peek because
Yeah.
I played it when it was UA, and they had this thing saying that they could squeeze really into really small spaces. I'm just wondering if that's still a thing.
So you are small. So there is that. It does say small on your thing. But it does not have the squeezing through things thing. It just says you are small.
Okay.
Small in D&D terms is, what, like 2x2 or something like that?
I don't know.
So
It's
probably
around
not.
It's around 2 to 3 feet tall, yeah.
Yeah. So I would say that the openings might be that size, so I would probably let you use acrobatics if you're trying to squeeze through one of their openings to get inside the tank.
Uh, roll for acrobatics.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can try to fly and squeeze.
All right, I'm gonna roll for it.
Okay. It's a nat 1.
You too fat.
Winnie the Pooh stuck inside the
Yeah,
tank with his
You
bottom
are
half
on a
hanging
nat
out.
1. You are stuck, like in half in, half out. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you are just next to the tank. You did not get in. Because I feel like Winnie the Pooh would actually
They
be good for
close
you.
the window on you.
Yeah, they roll up.
Oh my god.
So
Did I take any actions yet?
I will make that, because I'm feeling generous, I'll make that your movement. And yes, you have not done an action or a bonus action.
So okay, at this point I'm just gonna be like, screw it, and just Misty step in.
Okay, bonus action, Misty Step in.
So this is for, like, if you were UA, you can squeeze through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide. So
They've got to have taken that away.
they
Yeah.
did, but I'm still playing UA on my other characters. So.
Yeah, Nightshade is still a UA fairy.
I know. I don't normally use it, but I remember it. God damn it.
Okay, to play, you are successfully inside the tank after failing twice. So you have your action.
So for my action, I'm gonna cast a cantrip. I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Okay. I'm trying to remember how exactly this works. I think I just hit the person in front of me
you
with,
have
like...
to hit, and then it'll do fire to them and the person next to them.
Okay. Alright, so I guess I just rolled my regular attack then, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to be using my other rapier, so I'm gonna...
Powerful rapier.
My awesome rapier. Did the roll come through?
It did not. I'll just go look at the log. No big. I didn't see it come
Okay,
through.
I guess the roll didn't
We see
register.
Bakram trying to rot all of his ones.
Yeah, I only see Bakram's.
Alright, let me try again.
I'll believe you if you tell me what it is. Oh, 18 came through. You are inside the tank, and 18 will hit. An 18 would have missed outside the tank. An 18 will hit inside the tank.
Okay.
So yeah, roll your green flame blade damage.
Alright.
And your sword damage.
Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna roll the sword damage first.
Yeah.
Now this page got a +2 rapier.
What just happened?
That's good. Because you're a rogue. You also would get sneak attack if,
You have
They-
advantage.
which you don't. And Eris is 10 feet in the air, so Eris would not qualify for the being within 5 feet. So you do not get sneak attack, but you get the step.
Question. He did
Yeah.
Misty step in directly behind them. Would that not be surprising?
No, they know he's there, and he's trying
He
to
he also did 2 other attempts on his turn to get
Yeah.
in, so...
This is his third
I
time.
think
All
they
right.
really
I'm just
surprised
trying.
Alright, now I roll my green flame blade damage, right?
Yes. All right, so 8 to him and 5 to his buddy.
Hell yeah. Light him up, baby.
All right. Well, it took a little bit to get inside that tank, but a successful turn nonetheless. Azra.
All right, things are happening. Azra is going to see Bakram kind of struggling over there. Can I get this Devil Ride move? Not Devil Ride.
Demon
Can
Grinder.
I get this Demon Grinder moving?
100% you can.
Absolutely stupendous. That is the answer I love to hear.
Let me give you control of it.
Has Ed taken any action yet this round?
He's not
Ed?
taken any actions at all.
Yeah.
Is Ed capable of
He's-
assisting in driving a vehicle?
I would rule that Ed cannot drive, but he could probably fire a harpoon. Because he's
Do
just so...
you? Because he just laughed and was like a dog, basically.
No, that's the thing. He probably would... Here's how he's like...
That's how he talks.
Ed, I do not want you to drive this tank.
Ed
I
is
want you
baby.
I want you to get in here, next to me at this seat, and when I tell you to, you are to shove these levers down.
I'm
I
gonna
want him to operate the chomper.
I'm
on
gonna
the
have
demon
Ed make an intelligence check to see if he can handle that.
But I thought,
He has a -4 intelligence. So
yeah.
You know what? That's actually valid. Like, it's not a given that he could pull this off.
Yeah,
Let's see.
he is baby.
He rolled a 14 -4, so he rolled a 10. He understands. So yeah, he will. 100%, every order you guys give him, he will have to make a check for. But on this one, he will succeed.
Good God.
Good job,
I
baby.
did not. He's not in the initiative, so I'll just have him act on yours since you gave him the command.
Sure, that makes sense.
So he will. Chomp.
I would love to go assist Bakram.
Okay.
As we're gonna look at Juniper and Jukes and say, do you two want? Do you want me to wait for you two to get aboard to come assist Bakram, or can you stay and protect Eris?
Jukes would vote to stay here for Eris and stuff. But what is
Juniper
Eris?
was gonna say, I'm heading. I'm sending Harmon that way. So
North.
I would
By that way,
love.
do you mean to Bakram?
Yes. So I would love to catch a ride, but I wouldn't wait for me.
Can I just delay my initiative to right after Juniper?
I typically only allow delaying initiative for the first round of combat.
That's totally fair.
You could. I would let you, since driving the tank is an action, you could hold your action to move the tank.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and hold my action until Juniper gets aboard
Sweet.
to drive the tank, which will then put us in position for Ed to use the chomper and Juniper to do her thing.
Yeah.
Jukes will stay inside the remnants of this tank in order to.
At least
help
he's protected
deliver
in there, yeah.
Yes. Okay. So that's Azra's turn.
How long was I asleep, and why is Juke still naked? Also, why am I still naked?
Say Juniper would be like, I don't know, but I don't mind it.
That is why I am still naked. Okay.
He's naked. And so. We have.
Just as a reminder that we're all chafing.
Yes, you're all chafing and he's naked. So that's that. They're dead. Okay, Madcaps. We'll reflip motorcycle.
You know what? They're diligent, at least, these little guys. I definitely imagine them all just like the Yosemite Sam grumbling.
And they will actually drive a little bit away, so it doesn't just keep happening over.
God.
Because the thing is, before, Bakram and Eris were like on the motorcycle or near them, but now that Eris and Bakram do not want the motorcycles anymore, they will drive the motorcycles out of range.
That's super goddamn fair.
All right, so that's that. Juniper.
Juniper is gonna get into this.
And that latch is still wide open.
That will pause on Juniper's turn, which will activate Azra. Azra, you have control of the tank, and I will move all the people with it. Okay.
Fantastic.
Which
That should
will
activate Ed's chomper.
Chomper, yes, it will.
Sweet.
I know I told him to use the chomper, but could he use the wrecking ball instead?
Use the Chomper.
That feels like the wrecking ball also feels more complicated to use.
Yes.
So I feel like chomper is probably a better idea to give him.
The wrecking
anyway.
ball would have had a higher DC for 100.
Yeah, chomper feels right.
All right, so that's a plus 11 to hit. That's a 13. The Tormentors AC is 21, so that's a miss.
He
Oh wait,
rolled a
unless you're
4
going
to
for the
hit?
creature. The creature could hit, so the creature would be at 20, and a 13 would still miss. Okay, so Ed misses. That's as they're driving the tank. Ed chomping. Back to
The
Juniper.
Tormentor is large, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but Bakram's on the Tormentor.
Bakram is on it, so you really
I am
couldn't-
not going to drive over the Tormentor that has Bakram on it. I will also not drive on the Tormentor that has Souffle in it. So, that is it for Azra's turn.
Okay.
Okay, and then Juniper, yes.
So Juniper is going to have Harriman appear inside the tank.
Which one? The northern one or the southern one?
Here.
Southern, okay.
Here. I'm trying to help Bakram. If I don't have another bonus action next turn, I'll switch places and open it if it's not already opened by that time. Alright, I'm gonna use Harriman to attack. Were either of these hurt already?
No, they were not. They are both completely fresh.
Love a good freshie. Okay, so we are going to attack this one, I guess. Nat 20! Fuck yeah!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Alright, so
Alright.
2d8. And then this is going to be plus 8 after that. Oh, that's not the best. So,
So
15. But I would move it 5 feet, but that doesn't make sense. We're in a tank. I would just be stirring people around, so
Yeah.
I'll try that again. 13 is going to fail. That really sucks. How much movement did it take me to get into this tank?
The latch was wide open for you.
Yes, but you still have to climb like 10 feet in and then 5 feet down, so let's say 15?
Okay. Then I would like to join Bakram on top of the tank.
Okay. I'm gonna make these like top of the tank as opposed to in the tank, but you're
Okay.
still on the tank, yes.
Alright.
Okay.
And Juno's gonna be like, "Hi, Bakram, I've come to help." That's all I
Yes.
got. Next time.
Okay.
She was bleeding from so many places. I do not like her being on top of that.
That's true, my health is still pretty gross. I am still fucking, I'm still bloodied, so, you
Oh
know.
dear.
Alright, Eris. Are you there, Gray? Okay, we will hold for Gray. So the demons' turns. Let's see here. They're not gonna, since there's people in the tank or around the tank now. So one's gonna arrow Eris, one's gonna attack. I almost said Sylvia Souffle. So let's do that.
Would I be able to dodge?
You have to dodge on your turn as a. Oh no, you have Uncanny Dodge, which would
Half
you
damage,
could
but that's
reduce
when you're
damage,
hit.
Yeah. Yes. So let's see if it hits first.
I do like Uncanny Dodge. It's a rather.
It's rather
So
uncanny.
your AC is like an abstraction of your attempt to dodge an attack.
Okay, so that's gonna be what they have to hit. The fuck does
So right now with my blade song, I have an AC of 19.
Okay.
So
that?
Oh my God.
Nice.
Let's see if they hit.
You
the-
show off. Sneaky little wizard.
They meet it, so they do hit you.
Mm.
oh,
So
That sounded so
damage.
sad. With Uncanny Dodge, though, you can half that at least, so that's good.
You would take 10 damage, but then you half that, so you take 5.
okay.
That does use your
Assuming
reaction.
you do use your uncanny dodge.
Yes, if you're gonna take
I-
10 damage, do you want to use it?
I'm not even sure if I have it yet. What level do you get Uncanny Dodge?
Oh, I have no idea. Let's take a peek.
Oh, yeah, you are multi-classed, huh?
Yeah. So let's take a look. Let's look at your reactions.
I think it's
you
level
do-
2,
do
isn't
not
Fifth
have
level?
it. What?
I want to say it's a 5th level rogue
Yeah.
feature.
So you need another level. You don't have Uncanny Dodge.
Oh,
so you-
you're 4 and 6. Okay.
Yeah. So you take,
Hey,
the,
welcome to the club.
you take the full 10 damage,
Okay, no
Uh,
problem.
and then the other one's going to attack Gray, but she's not here yet. So then we'll go down to the other two. We'll go with two. Well, they'll attack Harman because Harman's inside the tank.
Thank
and There's no
you.
other object inside the tank. That is a 22 to hit Harman.
Yeah.
That'll kill Harman. And then they're gonna Bakram, how do you look health wise?
Health wise, I'm sitting at about.
You don't have to tell me the number, but like, are you below? Are you bloodied or below bloodied?
I am bloodied as hell, but I am furious.
Okay, they're gonna shoot an arrow at you, Bakram.
Question: if he's on top of the tank, how are they shooting an arrow at him?
With disadvantage.
How though? Like, that's my question: is if their slits
He's
are
standing right in front of their arrow holes. They're just gonna shoot arrows out the window. You know what I mean? Like,
but no, that he's on top.
Yeah,
There's
no
no looky
the window's
loose
right
on top.
There's various lookout points, is how I'm saying it. Okay, so it's
I
still.
understand that tanks and all did have peepholes to get borders off, but
So
I didn't realize it was in their roof.
Well, here's the thing: the actual tank's arrows have swivels and they can angle 24/7. Not 24/7, 360. So 22 to hit Bakram will hit.
damn it.
Bakram, that is 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Gray. Two things. There were two
Ooh.
questions.
You have a turn to take.
Yeah, Gray, you're gonna have a turn to take in just a second. Cause we
Also, someone was attempting to hit you as well.
And then someone's gonna hit you now. 16 to hit Gray. Eris. Oh, Eris is on the phone.
Gray is on the phone.
Do you want me just
Gray
to
is no
look?
longer on the phone.
I'm sorry, I have been. All of a sudden, everyone wants to talk to me at my house. What's up?
Gray's just
so
so
that is-
popular.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 to hit. That hits 100%.
Okay. That is 11 piercing damage to you.
Oh god.
Amazing, guys.
And then the other thing, Gray, it is your turn.
What? No, it's not. What are you talking about? Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
actually your
we
turn
missed your
before,
turn.
but yeah, we missed your turn, but you still get to take it.
Can I take a double turn?
No.
Oh, okay.
You only missed one.
Oh, whoopsie. Okay. What do I do? So
You can try the persuasion thing again. You failed last time, but you could try again.
Just fuck him
yeah,
up.
I did.
I like how you're
Ah.
gonna go with persuasion. I have a different plan.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do persuasion. I'll be like, "Come on, guys! Like, come on! Like, look, you're everybody's dying. Like, do you want to be the survivors? Like, you can be the survivors, and you can do it under me. I am the
also
queen."
argue that when demons die in hell, they just go back to the abyss, so it's not really as big of a deal.
If they were devils, that'd be.
Yeah, devils die, but demons just go home. But yeah, make your persuasion check.
Okay. God damn it.
Oh my god, Eris!
Okay. Is that my action? If that's my action.
I think this is payback for like all the time you've talked your way out of other situations. Like the game is now like,
Eris,
we got enough.
pop a feathered tit out. Come on.
Yeah. Can I have advantage if I?
No, you cannot.
Imagine that's funny. Okay. Didn't work.
Back in initiative.
Bonus action. I have no bonus action. Great, guys.
I will let you do that as either your bonus action or an action, so you can use that as a bonus action, so you still have your action.
Oh yay! Thank
In
you.
terms of bonus actions, we have no bonus actions.
You merciful DM. I appreciate that.
I know D&D is all about action economy. So,
They're fine over there. I can do something.
I
Here.
will say
I'm
that's
gonna-
that's one thing I do like about 3.5 that I've experienced is the ability to be like, okay, you have 3 actions, and you can do anything you want with those 3 actions, and then some things take 2 actions, some things take 1 action. Like I like that.
That's Pathfinder 2E.
Pathfinder 2 he does that. Thank you.
That is not 3.5.
That's not 3.5. Okay. In my head, all Pathfinder is 3.5, but there's
You are wrong, sir.
no. I am wrong. Yes.
I'm gonna meta magic that so that I can make it lightning, and yeah, DC 17, Constitution.
And this is a cone of 15 feet.
That's 100% gonna hit Souffle.
That's gonna hit Souffle, no matter
Is
how
it?
you pretty much. I can't.
Even if
Where
I
you
move like,
are?
even if I move
If you
over here,
moved to like here maybe, or if you moved to some other way, yeah. But then again, I guess cover doesn't affect saving throws, so
If she moved here, she'd be able to direct the cone outward and to the left.
yeah, either where, I would say anywhere that anywhere south or like, I would say would be fine. Okay, so I'll have my 2 enemies make the Constitution save. They both fail, so they're both gonna take 36 points of damage.
and they're frozen.
This one's dead,
Woohoo!
and this one is almost dead. Or are they dead? They're dead.
Yeah.
Good job, Ray.
They should have listened to you.
Yeah, they should have. But they back home now though.
Yeah,
And
they're
that's
back
the end of
on.
my.
Okay, Bakram.
You gonna pry
have
open that
last-
tuna can?
Yeah, we're gonna keep trying. Come on.
Gotta get that door open.
I rolled out all the negatives. Come on, let's go. You showed me good numbers.
That is definitively not how dice work.
It is. Remember, if those dice are still bad, you gotta put them in dice jail and bring out the new ones. Oh, there you go.
See,
door
it
is now
did
open.
work though for his dice.
The door is now open.
Hell yeah.
All right. I'm very happy at this development. Where'd it go?
Say, great job.
So, I hop on it down in the tank. I look at the 2 bastards in the back. You have no idea how much trouble you're in.
So, one. What's your DC?
According to this, I gotta scroll back down because it scrolled up.
I mean, they both fail, so it's okay.
I was gonna say,
they are both frightened of you.
Where are they gonna go?
Yeah.
that's the
Well,
point.
they don't even have to go. This isn't the kind of frighten that makes them run. This
No,
is
I,
the kind of
I
frighten
understand that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's the point.
Yeah.
They have nowhere to go.
Okay.
And bonus action.
Oh, I would have thought your channel divinity was a bonus action.
Nope, it is no action.
It's not. I'm sorry, Bakram.
Wait.
That says as an action.
Yeah.
Is that
Really? It says on my thing no action as a whatchamacallit, so one of these things is wrong.
Let me see.
That's
So
not-
wait, this is
So
for.
channel divinity by base does not have an action because each different application of it is a different sort of action.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Different channel divinities can be reactions, bonus actions, actions. So, and this particular one is an action.
Okay, well, fuck.
Sorry, buddy.
So, for reasons, we'll say you open the door with your bonus action, you use that as your action, so you are done.
Okay, I can live with that. That is more than fair. As
Alright.
long as they know that they fucked up.
Yes. So, do-do-do-do-do. Oh my god. Jukes is gonna look at one of these ones down here, and he's gonna say, hey, Yo mama's so ugly, all creatures within line of sight of her within 60 feet have to make a DC 30 Constitution save or they throw up.
That's
and
so bad. That's so bad. Tell me, where are you getting this
DC
from?
30 Constitution saving throw.
God.
So, that is gonna be, which one's worse off? Okay, oh, the bottom one's a little worse. That's gonna be a Dissonant Whispers. So that's gonna be a Wisdom saving throw from the creature.
Wait a minute. Oh,
That's a fail. That's gonna be 3d6 psychic damage. Okay, so that is
that's a bonus action.
back to Souffle. The two bad guys with you are dead. You know there to be the last two bad guys are here to the south.
Tormentor.
Can I commandeer the tank?
You 100% can drive the tank,
Hell yeah.
Woo!
but know that driving the tank is an action.
How far can I drive it?
You can drive it. I think it's like 100 and something feet. The Tormentor is 100 feet, but as part of driving it, it does have raking sights, which means that if you pass by another vehicle or creature, they take damage just for you passing by them. They're inside the tank, so you could do damage just by passing this vehicle to the. You could do damage to the vehicle. You can't crush anything with that vehicle, unfortunately, because you're not big enough. So,
No monster
So-
trucks for you.
Well, I kind of just want to crash into the other tank with the other demons in it.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, hell yeah.
100%. So you use your action to drive the tank over here and go. So you deal the tank.
Oh, the classic pincer movement.
He's gonna take 13 slashing damage. Alright, so that is your action. You still have a bonus action.
I don't think there's anything I need to bonus action. Let me check. Okay, yeah, no, nothing that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pass.
Okay. Alright, Azra.
Ezra is going to give up the driver's seat. He's going to tell Ed, just keep chomping. And if I use the Wrecking Ball, do I run the risk of hitting Thokrum inside the tank or Juniper on the tank?
I think the Wrecking Ball lets you name a target. Let me see.
Say, Juniper is
Yeah,
definitely
the
on top of the
Wrecking
tank,
Ball-
so please don't hit her.
Yeah,
The
it's not
Wrecking
an area attack. I'm
It's
more
not,
asking
yeah.
for, like, Kyle's specific rule.
Oh, yeah, sorry, no, it would not run the risk of damage to them. Nope. So you
I
are
would
good to go.
love to use the Wrecking Ball at least once this campaign, because that has sounded so sexy to me this whole time.
Alright.
I would love to cave the wall of this Tormentor in right above one of these demons'
Now,
heads.
it is important for the purpose of the attack. Are you targeting the creatures with the Wrecking Ball, or are you targeting the Tormentor? with
Oh,
the-
I am targeting the Tormentor directly.
Okay. Alright. Give me a Wrecking Ball attack.
You gotta sing the song, though.
That's a nat 1.
I don't suppose I count as flanking with the Tormentor on the other side.
Wouldn't
Oh, shit.
that be nice?
I mean, I think flanking says creature.
Flanking
Right.
probably does say creature.
I
I don't
do-
think I have anything. A nat 1 is a nat
The
1.
nat
Yeah.
1's a nat 1.
I don't
Right.
think the tank is gonna be distracted by the other tanks surrounding it, considering it's a tank.
That
Not to
is...
mention, there's an avatar of their doom standing in front of them now.
Maybe not for long, my dude. I just rolled a nat 1 on a Wrecking Ball.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope I just miss. There's a lot of much worse things. Kyle can
Azra
make
kills
happen.
me. This is the one time I'll have to re-roll my character. You'll have that on your conscience,
I give you
Azra.
4 immediate death saving fails because I hit you with a wrecking ball.
I
and
know.
just
I'm not
sucked
gonna
damage.
lie. It would be kind
here's
of
what I
funny.
will
I
say.
finally get in. I think I'm finally about to do something, and then he just gets knocked the fuck out the rest of the fight.
What happens,
So,
Kyle? What
on
happens
a-
on the last one with a wrecking
Yeah,
ball?
one with a wrecking ball. I'm gonna say that you do knock. You do 100%
Bachman's
knock.
inside the
Oh,
tank.
he's
not
inside
on
the tank. So I don't think anything big.
Juniper's on
happens
top
other
of the tank.
Oh, Juniper's on top. Yeah, Juniper gets pushed off the tank and falls, but it's only like 5 feet, so no bludgeoning damage. So Juniper, you just get pushed
Pretty
backwards.
sure that makes no sense.
It's flavor. It's just
Okay,
flavor.
so like as it careens off course, because the Devil Grinder is damaged.
Yes.
Azra grabs the controls and like hurriedly yanks back on the like torque of the thing, so it just like sideswipes Juniper, and she just loses her balance and falls off the side.
Yeah. Also, Juniper, it's like 5 feet. It's just flavor. I do want to start using those Nat 1 and Nat 20 decks. I think those are pretty cool.
We gotta.
Jess got the Nat 20 deck for Christmas. We need to get the Nat 1.
I actually got 2 by accident. I got 1 by
Yeah,
Secret
but-
Santa.
Yeah, Jess got 2 of the Nat 20 decks instead of 1 Nat 1 deck and 1 Nat 20 deck, so we'll have to fix that. But I would ask the players, like, hey, do you guys want to use these? It's up to you guys. But, okay. I think, Chomper. Ed is going to chomp.
Yeah, and Healing Word is not a paladin spell, so I can't use that.
Chompers be chomping.
Chomper got a 28 to hit.
Hey.
That is gonna hit. The chomper damage is 25 damage.
I hope you still have lay on hands.
Azra's at full on all of his resources, so after this we're gonna get a big old prayer of healing for
I know. It's like
Oh, you want to double that up?
Yes.
someone want to
Third level?
lay their hands on Juniper.
Dead cats actually get to do something with their turn.
We can't hear you, Kyle.
At this point, we're just bullying these poor demons.
I know. To be honest, should we even be hitting this? Because these will be ours once we murder them.
That's a good point. You guys are attacking vehicles. That will be your vehicles.
I mean, I intend to be Chukka and Klong's problem after we're done.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good point. So
We have a barge to get back to our own tank, which hopefully has not been destroyed.
And we also
But
never
we-
use them. So.
I've been telling you guys from the beginning that you guys should be collecting tanks. So I mean,
We don't have the soul coins for that.
you don't. Yeah.
We-
You should see if these have soul coins in them.
Oh, I'm gonna harvest the shit of this bitch when we're done. You
Collect
kidding me?
me?
Alright, they're
In
just
this
gonna
economy?
ride around and try to slice some attacks. Real quick.
For a second, I forgot they were on our side, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Right. They're both gonna miss. They rolled a 6 and a 2.
Wow.
So that is them. Juniper.
They're just
can you-
excited to be fighting.
Juniper is how much movement is it going to take me to get in this tank? 15?
Oh, like 15, yeah.
Okay. Hello, boys. How much space is in this tank? Is it 4?
Literally 4 spaces.
But someone can go above their heads, and they don't take up a space. So
We're
give me hot run.
we're turning this into a can of spam.
Well, Harmon does Harmon doesn't occupy a space. Yeah, I guess he could go. It's hard to go above, but yeah, we'll just go there. Sure.
He's just like flat up on the ceiling, like the girl from The Ring.
or because the door is open, he's just standing in the doorway. So
Yeah,
it's all good.
true.
Upside down. Yes.
Upside down.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Nothing in the Echo Knight says that he has to be vertically upright at all times. So yeah, he could totally be upright.
Exactly. Okay. So I am going to continue attacking the one I was attacking, which I believe was this one. Is this one the most hurt?
They're actually exactly the same.
Alright.
And
I'm gonna do the one closest to Bakram because I'm here to help, motherfucker. 29 to hit.
29 hits.
13 damage. We're going to do that again. That is going to be 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
It does not hit. Okay. I am going to use my Echo ability to unleash Carnation. My last one for this long rest, baby. We're going to try that again. Yeah, okay. 24 to hit.
4, yep.
15 damage.
Okay.
How's he looking?
Bloodied.
Cool. All right.
I mean, a little above bloody, but still bloody.
All right. Well, I'm in here now.
Okay.
I'm like, Bakram, I've got your back. Or I guess your front.
Your side. Eris.
Hello, guys. Sorry, my boyfriend's car just got stolen, so that's
Oh,
fun.
wow.
Holy
Anyway,
shit.
Let's go do something. I am going to. How far is this? Okay. This is too far for me. Okay, I'll go over here. I'm gonna go over here. And then I am going to. Lightning bolt. I'm kidding, I can't do that.
Please don't. Fuck.
Lightning bolt's a straight line, bro.
It's a straight line. It would only hit them.
All right.
Yeah.
It's nothing like being in a tin can when you shoot it full of lightning.
What happens
You know what,
to
I'm a
demons
bad-
when you shoot them with lightning? The same thing that happens to everything. Okay, yeah, keep going.
I'm gonna magic missile, so. Hiya.
Okay.
That's the first one, I think. Yeah, first one. Second one.
Ooh.
Third one, I upcasted it, so there's 2 more.
Nate.
Oh my god.
Gotta love magic missile.
7, 10, 12, 14 damage.
5 darts. I love it.
Okay.
Is he dead yet? God damn it.
Nope.
Bonus action. Kill my. I know, yeah. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is their turn. So they're gonna attack you.
Be more specific.
They're gonna attack both of you. Bakram and Juniper. And they
Okay.
have multi-attacks, so it's gonna be 2 attacks each.
Interesting.
Disadvantage. They're frightened.
Only on you, right?
Yeah.
No. Wait, no. It's as long as you're within the sight. So I think it is against both of you.
Interesting. Cool.
Okay. So.
So fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you know the first time you go to hit Bakram, I'm gonna smack him back.
Okay, so Bakram, that is a 25 and a 23 to hit.
On disadvantage? Fuck me. Okay.
I'm gonna hit Sentinel on that too.
I'll just finish my attacks first, and then you can do that. Yes.
Okay.
So Bakram, you take.
Well, technically, you should let me do it after the first one, just in case I kill him with my.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Good point. You can go.
All right, 28 will
Ooh.
hit.
28 will hit.
11 damage.
11 damage. Will not. Wait. Will it kill it? Actually.
Please, 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 please.
That will kill it. You're right.
Fuck
so
yeah.
It does only get the 1 attack off. Good job.
Oh, this poor thing.
I told you not to touch him.
So that will still be Bakram. You take
Come on.
12 slashing damage,
Ooh.
and then we'll do the two. The 2 on Juniper were a 25 and a 24.
Hitting those numbers with disadvantage on their attack rolls is terrifying.
Yeah. How?
Well, they would have had advantage, so the disadvantage just flattens it out.
Why would they have had
Oh.
advantage?
They have like a pack tactics type thing.
Well, this one doesn't have pack tactics. The other one's dead.
Oh, because it's dead now. Hey, look at that. Okay, so that's still a 24 on disadvantage, and I'll roll 2 more.
Oh.
The second one's a 13. So
Okay.
the 13 will miss, but the 24 will hit.
Thank you.
So I'm
that
still
will
at
be-
2.
That will be 12 slashing damage to Jess.
Oh, wait, did this one die?
Yeah, I
Yes.
kill it.
Oh, can I do my reaction?
What's your? Oh, yeah.
Blood Mantle. Yes, yes.
Back down to
How many times
35.
How many times can you use that per day?
I think it's as many times as I want because it's
No, it's
That
it's-
cannot be
I think
true.
it's whatever your
Me?
wisdom is. So your
My
wisdom is a
Oh, it's
plus
one.
one. You can only do that once per day, or
Ah,
short rest, or whatever it is.
I used it once. That's
Yeah.
so sad.
Blood
Sorry.
maledict. Yeah, your blood maledict can only be used once per short rest. So there's
You gotta
it's not
get
even
wiser,
it's not
Eris.
it's actually not even based on the wisdom. I'm wrong. It's only once per short rest.
Oh, it's based off of her blood hunter level.
Yes.
Okay.
One level. That's cool.
It was something else that was wisdom I'm thinking of. But okay. So you did use that. You can't use it again. That's their attacks. Buckram.
All right. Bonus action. I'm loading up a thunderous smite.
Got one in the cartridge.
And now we're gonna swing away and watch beautiful magic happen.
Hopefully. Oh wait, you have advantage on them, don't you? Because
Yep.
they're scared of you. Fuck yeah. Oh.
You
Thank
have
God,
advantage on
too.
them. So 10 or 25
There
will
you
hit.
go. Hell yeah.
So, all right.
Okay, 15 damage. Got it.
Huh. It
It's not
added my
bloody.
smite for me. Awesome. Now for wait, no, that was set. No, because it's advantage. So now for second attack.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
$17 will not hit.
Really?
Damn.
Wait,
I think you guys already know I think you guys figured out last time their standard is 18.
Yeah.
I also have a bardic.
Yeah, use your bardic.
You do. Use your bardic.
What is that? A D8?
D10.
D10. Oh, I love it.
Hell yeah.
That is now
Fuck yeah.
24, which will hit.
And question: would I also be able to attack my divine smite since my thunderous was a bonus action and divine's a different kind of smite?
No, because the thunderous smite is. One second, because the thunderous is a spell, but the divine is not a spell.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no reason you couldn't.
And yeah,
bounce
no,
down
there'd be
there.
no reason you couldn't. Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Hell yeah.
I was like, this is a dangerous precedent to allow Kyle to set on Paladin Smites. I will not allow
Yeah,
it.
no. I thought he was trying to ask, could he cast two different spells? Like I thought he was saying, can I do like a wrathful smite and a thunderous smite, or
Right,
like
could I do Blinding, Wrathful, and Thunderous Smite all in the same turn? No,
Yeah,
that's bullshit.
exactly. That would be a no. That's why I just had to make sure divine smite is like the official regular.
I think then we'd
So-
all become paladins all of a sudden. Like, oh.
And they do
Okay,
count as fiends.
what is your
correct?
what's your smite on the 14?
They count as fiends, correct?
Yes.
Then that's 3d8.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
All right, plus 10 more. It is really fucked up now, but not dead yet.
I like to imagine that as soon as Juniper crawls in, there's just a flash and a loud boom from inside the tank.
Jukes.
Just watching from outside,
is-
like, dear God.
And all the time, there's just celestial screaming. So this is a wonderful little thing we have set up here.
As you scream and you swear, Juniper's just ears get redder and redder because she also knows Celestial. And she just...
Jukes
Such
into the
holy
enemy.
language spewing such profanity aimed at this poor creature.
I actually like this one. So the Jukes looks at the enemy and says, "What did the courier say when he spoke to the armorer?"
Oh, I feel gross. What?
What did the courier say when he spoke to the armorer? He said, "I'm a mailman."
Oh, God.
Ah.
Oh, I'm taking psychic damage so hard. Don't laugh at it. You're encouraging him.
So that guy's gonna have to make a wisdom save.
Oh, God. Everyone else is taking psychic damage. And Marcus is just
Look
like,
into my eyes.
what?
They're
Kyle.
gonna fail it, so they're gonna take 3d6 psychic damage.
I want you to look into my eyes and feel the disappointment.
And that joke will literally kill them.
Hell yeah. It practically
All right.
killed me, so I
We
understand.
are now out of initiative.
Ooh, Juniper
the
just
party-
slides to the floor, and it's like, oh god.
The party has successfully defeated the Golden Dawn, Golden Doom. Been watching too much Star Wars. So, yeah.
One
We level
more
up.
gang meets their miserable end at our hands.
Calcifer
No.
just crawls out of Juniper's armor and goes, wow, that was close, guys.
And then he gets pinched on one of the joints under armor and gets killed.
No.
So, I grab this little dead bastard. I drag him out of the tank with me and I toss him on the ground out front.
Azrael looks up. Search the tanks for soul coins. Azrael also sees, I assume, a fairy driving a tank on the opposite side and says, "You there. We
Hi.
appreciate the assistance, but who are you?"
Hi. My name is Souffle. I was sent by, Mad Maggie to help you.
By Mad Maggie. Interesting.
Oh, she actually sent these guys here to help with the salvage, so it makes sense that she'd want to send someone to protect them. They're not the best fighters.
I was simply surprised more that we had been in her camp before, and we had not seen you. I assume you are more of an outrider yourself?
Yes.
Yes. I get around.
Your assistance is greatly appreciated. How
I'm just,
well...
I'm just
sorry.
glad, I'm just glad I could help you out.
Ah, you certainly did. I don't think Azra knows exactly what to make of this person as of right now. But Azra is going to cast... Actually, I think Azra, before he does really much of anything else, is going to see how deeply fucked up Bakram and Juniper are. And Eris, my god.
Yeah. I have 35 health.
Can I have? I would like an investigation check on each of the vehicles.
I've already done one, thank you.
Oh, okay, cool. So on that 23, Juniper, which one were you searching?
The one I'm in.
The big one? The one you're in. Okay. So in that one, you find 2 soul coins.
Eris, what's your investigation modifier?
Not good, I think. Let me see. Investigation. Oh, it's a +1, and I get advantage. It has to do with Fae Fiend or Undead.
If you
Great.
already have advantage, I'm only at a +2, so I might cast guidance on you for your investigation check on this big tank.
I never got this, so I am at peace with this.
Kyle, would she get her advantage on investigating this tank given its fiendish connections?
Yes.
Fuck
Yay.
yeah, take a guidance. That's
What
plus
does that
1d4.
do? Oh, D4, okay. 11
Well,
plus a D4.
Yeah, plus a D4.
12!
On a 12, you find
Hurrah.
one. On a 12, you find 2 soul coins.
Yay.
jeez.
Is someone
Can I
writing these
loot your
down
body?
somewhere?
Jess, did you add your soul coins to the party loot already?
No.
Cool, I'm adding all 4 of them then.
Thank you.
But there is still the small tank to look at. The other one here.
Well,
Azra also wants to search the woman's body.
absolutely.
You would also know as a party that you 100% destroyed Chaka and Clank's main ride. So
We did also, though...
We
get
saved
them
their
healing
lives.
back.
They didn't want to leave.
yes. Yeah. So give me investigation on Freynor's body.
I would like to guidance myself for this one. Eris, care to give me the help action?
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
You're an angel.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay.
Great.
Not great. Eris and Azra are not on their game today. We are not detectives.
On a 14, the only thing you find on her body, you do find her spell book.
A spell book. That's actually really nice. I like that.
I am gonna pop a quick detect magic to make sure there are no other magical auras on her body.
Say Juniper's like, can I please have her dress? I know it'll fit weird on my plate, but I can't handle the chafing.
By all means. It is a little bit torn in places, so I apologize for that.
Excellent idea.
Perfect.
Jukes is gonna take the clothing off the ghouls or the gas, like the zombie creatures.
They probably
and
smell
make
so
them-
bad.
You might want to disinfect those first.
Yes, Jukes will be like, does anybody have prestidigitation?
No.
Hmm.
Do you have that?
I only have mind control things, remember?
Oh, yeah, you and your
Yes.
mind control
Hey.
things.
New friend, Souffle, do you possibly have prestidigitation?
Unfortunately, I don't.
Dang it. Eris, do you have... He just goes around one by one. He's like, Eris, do you have prestidigitation?
I have Firebolt. I think it'll do the same thing. Like,
Rockram, do you have... Yes, okay, yes. I would like you to use a... Does anyone have produce flame? We will sanitize these clothes with flame.
I was about to say, if he's seriously about to ask me, thaumaturgy, the ground rumbles.
Can you use
I have
thaumaturgy to
control
clean
flame.
these clothes?
No, he can't. So can I confirm there that she had no other magic items besides the spellbook on her person?
No, yeah.
Really?
I mean, I
Goddamn.
guess like her wand or her spellcasting focus, but it's nothing special.
Okay, like a spellcasting focus wouldn't have an aura of its own.
Yeah.
Unless it was like, you know, a wand of a war mage or some shit. What a disappointing mage to carry no magical items on her person.
her spellbook might contain a lot of good stuff, though. We should
The
check it out.
spellbook is something, but it is not much that I can make much use of.
Let me actually double check. Since it's a battle from a different part of the book, let me see if there's anything here.
Although a spellbook will be super handy to our new party member.
Nope, nothing.
Gonna say Juniper attempts to shove the dress underneath her plate in the corner.
You know what? There's a nice bit of lore you can find here.
Oh, is
So,
there?
in that investigation, you find a note in her pocket.
Interesting.
You read.
As I try to put my dress on, I'm like, oh, what the fuck is
As you
this?
try to put your dress on, a note falls out of the pocket. Do you read the note?
Absolutely.
What language is it in?
It's in Infernal.
Then I think Juniper reads the note.
Yes, I do.
The note is a note from Mahadi. The party knows Mahadi as
'Cause he's
the
hottie.
head of the Wandering Emporium.
Mahadi's got that
so-
body.
The Wandering Emporium is a marketplace that wanders around Avernus, and it sells a variety of goods, and it has a spa and you know, a bunch of different things, and it's run by a man named Mahadi. So apparently, this woman had a tryst with Mahadi at one point, and it talks about how like it's a correspondence back and forth. So there's parts from her and parts from him, and it talks about how
Love letters.
yeah, she was on the material plane, and Mahadi rescued her and brought her to Avernus. Then they fell in love.
Is he gonna be pissed off at us now?
Well, no, here's the important part. Feanor eventually grew bored of Mahadi and left and became an infernal warlord.
Hmm.
So now, in the note, the last thing it says is, from him, he says, "You're the one that got away."
He's gonna be mad.
Huh.
Let's not tell him we murdered his ex-lover.
I never had time to speak to the man again. But
I mean, you might have to shop there.
We want massages. If we go back and the witches needs another massage and
No, but like you know that like for example the magic item store is there. You know you can trade soul coins for gold.
yeah,
and vice
we can't
versa.
afford anything at that store. You know that, right?
All right. Oh, did anybody look at the small tank?
Oh, I guess I'll roll my investigation.
Okay,
on
'cause
that.
you're in there, yeah.
I
There
think
we
my
go.
thing froze.
There were 4 ghouls and gas.
My thing froze.
So there were 4 sets of clothing.
Hell yeah.
Duke took one of them. So if anybody else who's naked right now wants a set of clothing, you could have them from the undead. On a 17, you find 3 soul coins in
Hell
that
yeah.
one.
Hell yeah.
Did I miss anything important? My thing froze for like a good solid minute.
We got 3
Uh,
soul coins.
You got 3 soul coins, and you can have clothes off the dead bodies if you want clothes.
Important note also, Souffle. You can take those soul coins if you want them, but you can't carry any more soul coins than your Constitution modifier, unless you're evil.
Let's see. My Constitution
Soul coin,
modifier
you-
is 2. So
We have a bag that we could put them in though, right?
Yeah. Soul coins, you know, are used for 2 things. One, they power these vehicles, and then 2, they're used as currency as well.
And they are
soul
straight up
coins-
the souls of other people, so you
yes,
know.
they are the souls of bad people. You guys go back to where Chuck and Clunk were. You bring the vehicles.
Well, question real quick. Does Souffle give the coins to the party, or do you keep them for yourself?
Good question.
I will give them to the party.
You are a gentleman and a scholar.
And I say, Souffle, I know you're normally with Mad Maggie, but are you planning to stay with her, or were you looking to branch out? I mean, we have a pretty cool gang here, just saying.
And
Well,
we are unofficially part of Mad Maggie's gang, but not really, but kind of.
We are affiliated with Mad Maggie's gang. We are partnered with her. But we are also our own gang, you see. Did we have a name? Oh, that's right, the Stardust Crusaders.
We are the Stardust Crusaders.
my God.
Ah, he gets the reference.
Yes. Mad Maggie's been kind of good to me, but you know, I am feeling the need to wander a bit.
You feel the need to stretch your wings?
Yes.
If it helps make your decision, our goal here in Avernus, I believe, will be one that is beneficial to Mad Maggie as much as it is to anyone else. We seek to remove Zariel from power.
We seek to redeem Zariel as well.
This would be the ideal outcome, yes.
Yeah.
And you know, Souffle, that Zariel is the fallen angel that rules Avernus.
Oh, also,
Yeah.
we want to raise El Terrell back from the depths of, you know, hell. Save everybody in general. You know, pretty nifty, if you ask me. Do you feel like becoming a hero?
Well, when you put it like that, I think that I would. How could I say no to having a chance to save people?
Exactly. And we just got the parts to make our ship fly. Oh, Azra.
Shit, did we?
Hell yeah, we did.
We looted some things from the crashed ship that could help our
We're
ship.
gonna have an airship.
Because we have a boat, and we're trying to convert the boat into an airship, and we got
So
some
by
parts.
using the parts from the wrecked flying fortress with the boat, so we're gonna turn the Deadeye into an airship?
Hell yeah.
It's the Uncivil Serpent.
But
Oh, I'm sorry, that's right. Deadeye was the name of the old captain.
Yes.
So yeah, the Uncivil Servant. Oh, damn.
But it's not necessarily a given. It's like it'll either help make progress, or it'll work, or it won't work. So it's like it's not like
Oh,
it
come
just
on,
happens.
you
We
meanie.
On the drive back, I
Also-
think that Azra is going to give up the pilot seat to someone else so he can cast Prayer of Healing on the party.
Ooh.
Okay.
Also, now that Gallus isn't the captain anymore, who's gonna be the captain?
We can discuss that when we go back there.
Okay.
For anybody who missed it, unfortunately, Chris and Max are not going to be able to attend this anymore. which is why Marcus and our friend, but JD's friend first, Shannon, will be joining to replace Gallus and Romeo, unfortunately.
I'll double up on that actually.
All right, so everybody gets prayer of healing.
Ooh, 15. Sweet.
15
Oh, you
plus
upcast
21.
it. Look at you with your fancy third level
Is
spells.
that everybody gets 36?
Yes.
Okay.
Prayer of healing affects up to, I want to say, like 10 creatures. Oh, up to 6 creatures.
Ah, I'm finally not
And-
bloodied
and-
anymore.
Can Jukes do Song of Rest? Or is that one?
We're not taking a short rest.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, that was just praying.
But you
Praying.
are right to remind me to use Jukes' bardic features, especially since we don't have Romeo anymore. Jukes is the party bard again. And so I need to remember to use
The
his
party bard.
If Aerith dies.
What?
Oh, nothing. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay. So yes, we drive back. We make it back. The Red Caps go and get Chuck and Clonk. Chuck and Clonk also work for Mad Maggie. They are Kenku. So they come out and they would say, successful day, successful way.
Indeed, we have good news and we have bad news. Which do you want first?
Always take the good news first, you know?
Fantastic. The
We're-
good news is that Feanor of the Golden Doom is dead, and her demon grinder and 2 tormentors are yours to use as you see fit.
The bad news is fit to print.
The
Your
bad
ships
news
don't run
is-
anymore.
Yes. The bad news is that the vehicle you gave us has been ground into scrap. You lost 1 and you gained 3. It's a net profit.
Could be 6, now 5?
What?
If everything had gone successfully, they'd have 6 vehicles, but now they
Oh,
have
because the
5
2
vehicles.
motorcycles.
Yes.
Unfortunately, you put us... No. Yes. Currently 5. 6 if you repair your Tormentor, which can be towed back with the Demon Grinder and Tormentors we got you.
And you get all this nice scrap, right?
Acceptable deals all around.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah, 1 second. I gotta check. Oh, yeah, no, that's not that. So, the party...
Thank you for the use of your vehicles so that we were not murdered by Feanor and her gang.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Happily.
They look at Souffle, because they know him, and they're like, the cavalry's here! If you don't know, Kenku can only talk in mimicry, what they've heard before, so that's why they speak like this.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh, they were talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm back. I was able to help them out. We got them out of a big jam.
So I bet Mad
so
Maggie's
was it-
going to be really happy that you guys are able to continue your scrap for the day, huh?
What's good for goose is good for the gander.
Hmm.
So they just
Surely
start...
at some point Maggie has said yes in front of you.
Let's see. So they pile their stuff in their trucks, and they ride off into the sunset.
Safe travels. Wild little creatures.
All right. So the party now, I believe, wants to make it back to the barge.
Hopefully, without any more people trying to run us for our phone.
Well, we shall see, shan't we?
I'm not gonna lie. Last session, those guys were straight up running us for our phones. They.
All right, let's do a random encounter check. You guys have been back to the barge before, so it is an easy one. No random encounter. You guys safely march on back to the barge. Souffle, this is our boat. It's captained by this devil. He's a bone devil, Captain Crinjak, who is our ally. I don't believe these two are still here. I think actually.
Oh shit!
I forgot.
Because your guys' next mission was to go, not next mission, but after you talked to Bell and stuff, you were going to hit the Pink Power Force headquarters. So, I don't know if that's still the plan, but they are 100% on the boat.
Yeah,
Oh.
I guess one of us still has a major character point involved with them.
Yes. Well, so does Eris, because Eris' family's there too.
Oh,
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah, we found out that your family was working with the Pink Power Force.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, the Pink Johnny talked to you about that because he recognized you because of the other ally.
Yes, I remember now. I understand.
So, as out of character for, I mean, the party can tell. I guess that could happen. We'll just maybe do it in character if you want. It might be easier. Souffle, you get on, and there are these two other creatures here. This one and this one. And oh my god, what is?
Oh no, they're hot.
Yeah.
I exclusively choose hot NPCs if I have a choice.
JJ said we should use some of the clothes we found to cover up that tiefling.
Oh my gosh, I need to find the Infernal Warlords section here. There they are. And then these are the Pink Power Force. That is Jimmy Dazzle.
Ugh.
Jimmy Dazzle
That's
is
right.
this one. So the Pink Power Force is a group of devils and demons that have overcome their hatred of each other, and they want to actually find peace and stop the blood war that's been going on for thousands, if not millions of years, between devils and demons. And so they are predominantly good devils and demons. And so the thing, though, is that there is evil acting from within. And so some of our friends, family members, etc. have been killed or kidnapped by the Pink Power Force.
Did you ever come up with a reason why Romeo's not here anymore? Did he get captured at some point or something?
No, I hadn't told you in game yet, but yes, as you guys noticed that Gallus and Romeo are not here. Typically people take rest, they go back and forth between the tanks or the barges, but you guys got back to the barge and Romeo and Gallus are not here. You do not know why in universe yet. They left without telling you, they just disappeared.
The captain's name was what again? I'm sorry.
Captain Crinjak.
Captain Crinjak. It's good to see that you are well.
Hi, me matey! We pushing off now, are we?
Not quite yet. Have Gallus and there's like a horn on my end. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, is someone's phone vibrating or something?
No, I think if somebody has like it's outside someone's house.
It sounds like a foghorn. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's so loud on my end. I'm so sorry.
Does somebody have a foghorn in there outside their window right now?
I thought that was a sound effect of the boat.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I legitimately thought it was just foghorn in the background for the boat.
Then that's what it is now.
I don't think is Souffle on this boat.
Yes, he is now. All of you have just made it back to the boat.
Yeah, but did you actually put him on here?
No tokens are on here.
Wrong.
Oh, okay. Bakram and Azra are there. Okay, I'll put people there. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're going to be moving on. But, yeah, I can put you here. Get the tanks out of here. Get the demons and devils out of here. Don't want them. To answer your question, he would just say no. Your party members never came back. I don't. I expected them to come back with you. I did. Arr.
Well, that's super suspicious.
I thought about doing something, but I decided it was too dumb.
Oh shit.
Wait, what'd you say, Gray?
I thought of Among Us when she said suspicious.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought you were gonna say.
No, my thing was going to be that Jukes and so Jukes is a changeling, and Jukes shapeshifted into a woman and slept with Gallus. So I was going to do this like soap opera style plot line where either Gallus or Jukes were pregnant. And so I decided
Jesus.
against-
Jesus.
Okay. So yes, we're all on the boat, and your 2 party members are not here. Jimmy Dazzle will just say when you get there, he'll be like, friends, I hope you don't blame this on me. I know there's been hard feelings, but maybe this might help. I did receive a communique, that your friends Romeo and Gallus have been captured by the Pink Power Force, the nefarious parts of it.
You are referring to Darknir and those who follow her.
Yes. They do not appear dead, as I do not think they are using them for the soul cycle. I think they're using them as bait. But what do I know?
So Darknir is aware that we are following them, and
I think that may be the chance, or maybe just Azariel has told them that there's something going on, so they're taking precautions.
It seems like every time we get 1 step forward, we get 2 steps back. Well, at the very least, maybe he went in search of his son and got caught that way. They always go off on their own sometimes.
Yes, they were caught sneaking around in the infernal wastelands. So I would say yes, that's probably what happened. They probably went off, especially when. So the other thing Gallus was about to ask last time before he fell asleep, we were talking about it. The idea that Gallus was going to ask about Wyatt's old character Ryder, and if Ryder was in the Soul Cycle, and we never found out because Chris fell asleep that night. But in character, you guys now know he's like, I think he went off because Ryder, his godfather, is in the Soul Cycle. So I would guess both Gallus and Romeo went off on their own.
They're a bunch of rogues, I'll bet. They never were quite team players. I guess.
regardless, we have no choice but to go save them.
Of course. Of course we're gonna go save them, but if they'd just stopped, we could have all saved them together. She looked confused for a second. You get what I mean.
Or
I know.
Souffle. If anybody wants to tell Souffle in character, but here's like what's going on. These are evil ones. We know them to be evil. They're part of this pink demonic force. This one is supposedly good. This one is also supposedly good. This one we know to be good.
Why are they all hot?
I told you.
Because that's what we do. This one I want to spank me.
This one we do not know. And then Jimmy Dazzle, who you already met, who's on the barge right now, he's good as well.
Yeah. He's kind of a douche, though. He was hotter when he didn't open his mouth.
I need you to look slightly closer at the Darknir and Drow demons handout, and tell me again if you think that they're hot.
Yeah, those ones are not because they're specifically mutations. It's hard to find hot mutations. So, like...
You see, those ones are evil, and when things are evil in this world, they're ugly.
Well, yes, that should have been the first clue. They used to be handsome and hot and pretty, but then they became evil and corrupted and got ugly. That should have told them that they were...
Ugh.
Little
Okay.
less of Jimmy Dazzle, more of the hot tiefling girl, okay?
Oh, yeah, that's just Jimmy's girlfriend.
Does she not have a name?
She did. And I definitely know what it is.
Ugh. She's the one who sent us on this quest, and then we had to save the douchebag.
Tieflings all have names like adjectives. Like
JJ says it's Debbie.
Names like virtues.
Yes.
Debbie.
So her name is gonna be
Phyllis.
what are the balance?
Trisha.
Chastity.
I like Chastity. Chastity's good. Her name is now Chastity. I'm gonna save that this time so I know it.
We can always look back at the tapes, but
Can't spell Chastity without
JJ
J.
says he
Okay,
likes Phyllis.
We're gonna move on.
Thank you, JJ. I also like Phyllis.
What? Wait, who likes Phyllis?
Anyway, Azra's gonna say to Jimmy, "Do you know where they were taken? Would we find them at the headquarters of the force?"
Yes, indeed.
Let's see. We need to finish our arrangement with Bell first. I don't know how much longer he's going to wait. However, I think that once we do that and get back to the Sphere Breaker, we go to the Pink Power Force headquarters immediately.
We
That
could
sounds-
really use a nap.
What'd you say?
I said, and we could really use a nap.
Hopefully, on the ride back, we'll be able to take a rest.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll on the random encounter table to see if
We
get a
would
rest.
love to take a short rest in the meantime.
You definitely get a short rest. Let's see if you get a long rest.
Fantastic. Everyone, roll your hit dice for the short rest.
Hell yeah.
But what if we get a long rest?
Then you'll get your hit dice back anyway.
Yeah. There's a thing where you only get like half your hit dice back or something like that, but I've never played that way. I just on the long
I've
rest,
also never used enough hit dice to need more than half of them back.
That's fair. That's fair. Indeed, you all get a long rest.
Oh, sweet.
Oh shit, yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Fuck random encounters.
Question.
Yes,
During the long rest, can I cast Find Familiar?
you absolutely may.
Ooh.
You can actually cast it before the long. Well, yeah, during the long rest, and then you can actually do it right before the long rest, so you get that spell slot back.
All right, I'll cast it right before the long rest.
Well, you don't do it as a ritual, so you get it back anyway.
There
Or
you go.
rather, you wouldn't have used it in the first place.
Oh, hey, Eris, you will probably take a certain notice of this. Souffle goes into a corner and starts casting a ritual and summons.
Slobber chops.
Cute.
Oh my god!
And its name, you can tell them, Marcus. What is its name?
This lovely cutie her name is Hoot Cake.
Hoot cake?
Like hot cake, but she's an owl.
You don't have to explain it. We get it.
I think it's better if I so to you.
Oh my god. Okay, I think that Eris is gonna be like, oh my gosh, an owl. And then be like,
She's just gonna go over and
hello.
start talking to her.
She's gonna be hooting because she never hoots anymore.
I never gets to hoot. Yeah,
She never
I remember
hoots.
that.
Because Souffle, actually no, I'll just let it play out. So she's gonna hoot at the owl. No one's gonna understand it, but she's gonna say in hoots, "Hello there. Are you a slave to this person?"
Oh my god!
Because I don't think she's ever seen a familiar before.
Site as hoot cakes. Hoot cakes would hoot back. Hoot hoot hoot. No, he'd say. Is hoot cakes a he or a she?
Hoot Cake is a he.
Okay. Hoot cake would go. Hoo hoo. No. I rather enjoy being with Master Souffle. He does say master, which maybe gives the wrong connotation, but he claims he enjoys it.
So this fairy owns you.
I exist because he created me.
Oh, okay. So he is your god. I understand.
He's
Okay,
my
got it.
papa.
Oh, okay, sure. That's cool. And the Aries is gonna be like, oh, I thought I actually saw an owl, like another person that I
No,
could
I
have.
am an owl. I'm an owl.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I meant like, how do I say that? Someone of my stature.
An
Oh,
owlkin.
I'm not an owl folk. I'm an owl.
Okay.
Just a whole owl.
Just a
Just a
regular,
whole owl.
regular ass owl. Yep.
Can I talk to owls? Is that normal?
You can now. Yes. Yes. I think that yes, owls and owlins would have a common dialect. Yes.
Okay. Is it supposed to? Are you supposed to be smart? I don't know. I've never talked to another normal owl before.
have pretty good intelligence. Because actually, familiars can
Are they
pass
very
knowledge.
wise?
Oh
Yeah,
my
they're
gosh. Okay. Wow. Well, it was nice to meet you. What was your name again?
Who cakes?
Who Cakes. Ooh, God, that is a corny name. It's nice to meet you, Who Cakes.
I mean, I didn't choose it.
I know. I commented on it. I'm sorry, you go through that. And
My
then,
master papa chose it.
Say, we vote to rename him Phyllis.
Oh, better yet, I'm going to start saying my master daddy. Is that better? I think that's better, right? My master daddy. Is that
No,
better?
no.
I just to put it out there, Souffle is female.
Oh yeah, my master mommy. Thank you, my master mommy.
Not better. That's not better.
I think you should change it to Mistress Mommy.
I did know Souffle was female. I just slipped. Yes.
I think it should be your Mistress Mommy.
My mistress mommy. That's what.
Yeah.
Oof. Wow. How do we keep finding ways that make this worse? I'm impressed.
I guess Aries is gonna like let Souffle know telepathically, like, you have a nice owl. And I can't speak. I don't have human vocal cords, so I communicate through telepathy. Just a heads up.
Eris can only hoot or telepathically speak. That's the only thing she can do. All right.
Thank you, Eris.
Juniper asks if she can pet it. Oh no, she's asking Azra.
Azra never lets me pet them.
There we go. Juniper, do you ask for Souffle's permission?
Hell yeah, I do.
Oh, don't worry. Who Cakes is completely friendly.
And I see she goes over to Who Cakes. Who Cakes, you look awesome. Can I please pet your feathers?
Roll me animal handling.
No.
Oh, I would like to give Juniper the help action on this.
I got a nat 20!
Oh my god.
Nuzzling the shit out of you. Who Cakes is like rubbing all up on you.
This is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
He is hooting up a storm.
This is the best thing that ever happened to me. See, Azra, if you let me pet more, this could be me all the time.
On a nat 20, Souffle, roll me a counter animal handling. I'm just kidding.
Or else it becomes Juniverse.
It becomes Universe familiar.
Oh man. Wait. I have to do that?
No, not for
I'm
realsies.
joking. I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So the barge full on arrives back at Bell's Forge. So Souffle, we were here. I guess everything I'm telling you exposition wise can just come from Jukes. We'll just do it that way. So Jukes tells you that Bell used to be the head of Avernus before Zariel, and he actually still has a tense rivalry with her, but begrudgingly works for her. He's talking to us to help defeat her. And he needed these rods to do so. So that's what we were going to claim. So we got the rods, and we're now just returning the merchandise to the guy who is sponsoring the mission, kind of a thing.
Okay.
So, this is Bell.
Oh.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
cod
he's,
pieces other people's dead heads.
Captain Crinjack will just see you guys off and be like, "Arr! Well, me hearties, tell Bell you were a fine crew while it lasted, arr!"
And we shall tell him that you are indispensable to our success.
Okay,
I'd like to leave this place.
hey, what are people's passive insights?
Ooh,
15.
That's a dangerous question.
Insight?
14.
Sitting at
11.
17, buddy.
Okay.
14.
Because he's been rolling really well so far. Captain Crinjack has been lying about you guys this whole to you guys this whole time, but he's been rolling really well deception-wise. But he just rolled a nat 1 on his last deception as you guys were leaving. He speaks with a little derision when it comes to... You notice derision in his voice as he speaks about Bell this time. Like, every time before this, he seemed like a loyal Bell servant. This time, it was a little grating and a little irritated and a little derisive.
Oh.
This
But
is
his derision was
suspicious.
directed at Bell and not at us.
No, definitely a Bell.
But Azra did not notice this.
No, I think specifically the one who'd most would be Bakram. But yes.
But he got a nat one.
I think I am going to lag behind for a minute.
Yeah, I think on a net one, you all would be kind of aware of it. Yes.
I think that Azra's focused because he knows now that Gallus and Romeo's lives are hanging in the balance.
Yes.
I think Juniper would be like, you're gonna use this to help us, right?
No. This isn't Bell. This is Crinjak. So Crinjak's leaving. Crinjak dropped you guys off, and he made a comment like, "Yeah, go talk to Bell. Yay, go Bell." But he didn't mean go Bell. He there was some angst or irritation towards Bell in his sentence. So
Juniper would go to town I know it's hard. We don't always like our coworkers, but I think you're doing a great job and thanks for helping.
Oh, I love working for Captain Bell or Admiral Bell.
See, Juniper just kind of pats his shoulder and is like, it's okay. You don't have to pretend. We don't care.
I was going to say, I just kind of lift my mask up, give a very much shit-eating wink and smirk at him and put my mask back down. That's my response. I know what he's saying.
Yes, it's definitely that I dislike Bell. Arr, har, har. That was a lie. That was a lie too.
Let's get out of here. We gotta save Gallus and Romeo.
All right. So yes, you guys enter Bell's domain. Bell is hovering in his hovering chair, wearing his belt.
Azra's gonna, before we go in, get a quick group huddle going with Souffle.
Yeah.
I would like to not have a repeat of the situation in Bell's domain that we had last time, where some of us were less inclined to pay respect to an archdevil while within his domain.
Juniper,
Souffle.
her face scrunches up.
Souffle, you are yourself beholden to Mad Maggie, so I presume that you understand that a certain degree of deference is demanded within the domain of a being such as this. It does not matter whether you mean this deference, simply that it is displayed. Or, in this case, you get incinerated by an archdevil.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I can totally get it. Mind your manners and all that.
Absolutely.
I
Bend
just
the
realized-
knee, bow your head, and try to keep the archdevil from blowing you into a pile of dust on his floor.
So Marcus knows, this is Mad Maggie. This is your boss.
And she is a character.
And she actually has her second in command, her best friend or whatever, is Mickey the Flesh Golem. And he looks like this.
Mickey's a good dude.
Mickey!
Mickey's fucked up, but he's a good dude.
Mickey and I are real good friends.
Those were your ex-coworkers before coming to work with us.
Hey, Mickey's alright. I'll buy him a drink any day.
And he will drink it and poop it out and drink it again and poop it out. And so...
What a poor, wretched life.
Anyway.
Alright, so, you guys approach, so to get in, this guy's standing in the doorway. He was the guy who's he was a dick to you before. He's like, "Hey, douchebags! I'll tell Bell you're back, fucking assholes."
Very well, shitface. Let him know we have
I would
arrived.
just quietly like to point to one of the many new stains on my armor.
Okrim.
Say, Juniper
Bell-
fucking hates that little dude.
Juniper, this is not a good start.
So you guys walk in, and Bell hovers above you. And
Azra, hefts the bag of adamantine rods on his head.
he's like, "Ah! I see you've returned!
We have.
Did you complete?" Oh, he then goes, "I hope you've been really good at going around Avernus!" And then he activates the psychic thing, because he doesn't want Zariel to know about the secrets. And so he activates the psychic thing. And so out loud, he's like...
Joseph did not remember this.
Yes, and he did, though. He's like... so out loud, he's saying, I hope you've enjoyed Master Zariel's hospitality in her realm.
And Azra assists with this going, oh yes, the glory and splendor of Zariel's realm is unmatched. And then telepathically, we did what you wanted.
Good. Mortals can seldom be trusted. But you seem to do what I asked. Let me count them. Let me make sure they're engraved and check the merchandise.
Say, some of us are bound by our promises.
Juniper, please. Azra gives the rods to him as best as he can.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if, like, the trade-off needs to be as surreptitious as our words.
I don't think so, because he would just say out loud, and be like, oh, was that my missing goods that went missing that I asked you to grab while you were out there?
Yes. In our travels, we happened to chance upon them.
Yes.
Yeah, so I hand off the 10 adamantine rods to him.
And he takes them, and he looks inside, he makes sure they're engraved with the right things, and, so on and so forth. He then yells, he then says psychically, he'll go, you know what's funny? You bitch mortals, we didn't even sign a contract! He then says, telepathically he adds, he goes, you return them to me, but I don't want to be implicated in this. So I'll let you keep the rods. If you could make your way back to El Terrell, stick them in the locks along the companion sphere's equator, and see what happens.
And this will allow us to proceed along the path of devils to get within the citadel.
No, that's a separate thing. I think you will be pleasantly surprised to find out what's inside, and I think it'll fuck that bitch Zariel over by opening up the companion. But no, I'll give you the thing I told you I'd give you. When you go to the Bleeding Citadel, only someone of pure heart, pure character, and pure soul can open that fucking door.
Like, mentally, he immediately goes, Juniper or Lulu. Got it.
Out of character, Juniper's been a little tainted a little bit.
Oh, dear.
I think
I
this is
think
odd
I
for
do
me.
know a contender, though.
Yeah, I think Juniper's a contender, Bakram's a contender. Well, Bakram, you're not fallen, you're like a Ravage or whatever, so you're fine.
Say,
I don't know,
Juniper follows the light of Ilmater.
yeah. But there
Eris has been trying to carnally know a lot of demons down here.
Eris has been fucking around, yeah.
Avernus.
100%.
And Souffle works for Mad Maggie, so I can't imagine her hands are clean.
And Souffle has been in hell a long time, so yeah, it does make sense. If Souffle may have done some acts Souffle might not be proud of. So what do you think about that, Marcus? Would you agree with that possibly Souffle has taken some targets and killed some people or taken some bribes or things of that nature since he's been down here?
I would think for the time she's been down there that she has done some things that she's not proud of. I think there are some lines she wouldn't cross, but as far as trying to get by in like literally hell, she probably had to do some things that she probably wouldn't have considered before.
Okay. So yeah, I think it's gonna be Bakram and Lulu, or like the two probably only pure people. Oh yeah, you haven't met Lulu yet.
I'm gonna say, what I would say is, as far as Juniper goes, she's not as naive as she once was, but that doesn't mean that she's turned less holy.
But there has been times when you've when there's been vengeance instead of justice, or there's been like wrath instead of turning the other cheek. Like, there have been definitely times.
I mean, she follows Ilmater. It's not necessarily about turning the other cheek. It is 100% punishing those who.
But in this case, purity in that way is almost antithetical to the kinds of things that we have had to do to survive in Avernus.
But who's
I
saying
think the only
Lulu
reason I
also
need
hasn't had to do
contenders
those
is I'm
things,
fucking
but she's just
programmed
forgot
like
them?
this.
This is Lulu, by the way, Marcus. She flies over. You haven't seen her yet, so we got back to the tank. When we get back to the tank, she's a flying elephant that is with us.
She's got a
she
really
was the-
annoying voice, though.
Hey guys, I'm
She's
not
a
annoying.
Holly.
I'm the best person ever. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so fun. Yay, yippee! And so she was best friends with the angel before she fell. She was like her companion, and so she's been helping us try to track things down and stuff.
Me.
But she is the closest we have to like a celestial being, other than Bakram, who is literally a celestial being. And so, but yeah,
We could use Azra's motorcycle if we needed to.
Oh yeah, your motorcycle is literally an angel too. Yeah.
That's on you, buddy. You gave me
I
that.
did give you that. I did give you that. Okay. Well, you chose to take find vehicle, and
I did.
yeah.
I did. That's true. Regardless.
Okay. Yeah.
So we have completed the task we agreed to complete for you. You will give us the path to the Bleeding Citadel.
Oh, you actually already had that. Okay, out of character. You had the path. You just needed like the quote.
The way, yeah, we need the information to get it.
Yes, and the information was that you needed a pure soul. So that was
Oh,
his.
okay. He just gave us that. Okay, I apologize.
So basically you got your main quest, which is that you now know is you need pure soul. You know where the Bleeding Citadel is. You have your side quest of possibly going and opening up the companion with these rods.
Which we're
so that's-
100% fucking doing, because fuck that Azrael, or whatever her fucking name is.
Zariel!
Zariel. I'm sorry, it'll never change.
It's the one that doesn't sound like my character.
Hey guys, I have great news for you. You're all level 11 now.
Woo!
Hooray!
Amazing.
Yeah, so I think with that in mind,
Oh,
I mean,
he's got bucks.
I don't know if I want to like try to demand any more payment from Bell, given that we're running another errand for him and keeping him safe from being implicated in this act against Zariel.
You're saying you might want more payment, or you're saying you don't?
I think I want to ask him, like, he works a forge here. Maybe would he miss a magic weapon or two?
He would say, telepathically again, he would say, listen, the rod thing in the companion is not for me. It's anti-Zariel. It's gonna help you, and it's a good surprise. It'll be very helpful. So the opening of the companion is a reward in and of itself.
On whose word do you swear this?
I'll sign a fucking contract, unlike last time, you mook.
You kept your word last time, but I would like a contract for this one.
He pulls out his skull, and he drains it of blood, and he pours blood out of the skull, and he like covers his fingers in the blood, and he just starts writing. He pulls out like a parchment made of skin, and he starts writing on it, and he gives you a piece of paper, and it basically says, I, Bell, Pit Fiend of Zariel, hereby say that the quest aforementioned to the party, because he doesn't want to say it because it's against Zariel and he doesn't want to put that. So he's like, the quest aforementioned is a positive quest and shall reap its own rewards in the eyes of both the party and Bell, the undersigned. Yeah.
I see. Thank you for your time, Archdevil. I pray
Now-
we never meet again.
What I will say is, I'm a high-ranking devil. You got soul coins. I can give you gold for them. More than, say, like, other people, like those losers at the Wandering Emporium. I can give you a higher rate, because I need souls for my forge.
Yeah,
Now
but
these-
there's no
these
points
exist.
because everyone deals in soul coins down here.
No, you know
The
that
Emporium deals in gold.
Yes, the Emporium and several shops in the Emporium, especially the magic shop, deals in gold.
What
So-
rate are you offering?
Let's see. I looked it up last time, but I don't remember now. Because basically, in out of character, lower devils will offer lower amounts, and higher devils will offer higher amounts.
Right, and given that Belle is, like, directly beneath Zariel herself,
Yes.
we're not gonna find a better rate than what he can give us.
Greater devils, is.
Who made the cash register noise just now?
That would be me. I didn't mean to. I dropped my my crochet hook.
It sounded like a cash register to me, which was really perfect.
He would say 3,000 gold. He'd be like 3,000 gold per soul coin.
I think that Azra tries very hard to not let his eyes become dollar signs. Hey folks, we have 18 soul coins.
You need to keep a couple for your ships, but yeah, you could definitely.
Yeah,
get rid of
who
two.
here wants 30,000 gold coins? I would like to give him 10 soul coins and have 30,000 gold. I agree, it's not perfect
I'm of
To
a
be giving
neutral opinion
Belle-
on this.
to be
so.
giving Belle soul coins, but I also think that it's worth it in this case to equip ourselves appropriately for what's coming next, which is, again, an assault on the Pink Power Force headquarters. Something with a companion that I guarantee you will get Zariel's attention focused directly on us. And then the
Oh, hey, I'm
Bleeding
sorry,
Citadel
I'm
itself.
I'm very sorry. Wait.
Kyle.
So. Sorry,
If
the
you tell
math
me-
here. So you're trading. Is that right? Wait.
Kyle, what are you doing to me right now?
Look, I'm looking at math. So this one, because the thing is, it's all posts based on things from the guides and stuff. So basically, they work it out. Let me just see if somebody else disagrees or if they agree. Okay. So it's actually 3,000 gold for 9 coins. So that
Damn.
seems wrong. That seems
Jesus
wrong.
Christ, really?
That can't be right. That seems wrong. So here's what it is. Lesser devils will do 3 soul coins for an exchange. Greater devils will do 9 soul coins for an exchange. The paying rate is 5,000 for 9 soul coins, which means each soul coin is 500 about roughly. That seems shitty.
Yeah, that's 1/6 of what you told us at first. Ooh,
Well, no,
boy.
but it definitely says, because here's the thing, it says 3,000 for like Archdevils, 5,000 for like Zariel. You know what I mean? That's like, so that's where I got the 3,000 from. But I didn't realize it was 3,000 for X amount. One-time thing. We'll let you do it this time at the rate of 3,000 gold per soul coin, and then for future we'll renegotiate and come back
I mean,
to it.
also, the odds of us ever going back to Belle are so low.
Yeah.
Especially considering how I'm barely keeping my shit together.
Yeah, Juniper and Buckram are hair's breadths away from getting us all killed. So, like,
Hey,
I don't
I'm
think
literally
Azra would ever let the
programmed
party
to
go
break
back
this
here.
fuck Down. I'm programmed for this. That's my excuse.
Yeah, so we will stick with the original 3,000 per soul coin. It seems like maybe it should be more like 1,000 per soul coin. We'll do 3,000.
Mm.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think given the fact that you're using that new magical price guide that wildly jacks up the price for so many items,
Mhm.
I
Am
think
I?
that there's some fairness.
Wait, is there a new one, or are we just using the one we've been using?
No, you're the one we've been using. But like
Say-
the average price for a magical item in the DM's guide is
Yeah.
like around 1,000 to 1,500.
Okay.
Whereas that barely gets you some uncommon items
Oh,
in
I
that
see, I
price
see.
guide.
Okay, gotcha.
That's not gonna get me any magical tattoos, baby.
No, it's
Well, yeah,
not.
I saw though that like they do range where they have the thing in Xanathar's or whatever where it's like, oh, these are 10,000 or these are 5,000 or, but yes, for the what do you call it, the ranking and it's common, uncommon, etc. But yeah, okay, so yes, 3,000. So you guys 100% take 10 soul coins off. The party gets 30,000 gold.
I'm changing that to the party loot right now.
Yeah.
Hoo boy, baby, we're rich.
Hell yeah.
I can already taste a shiny new sword.
Guys, when you hit 11, I get 3 hits in per
Holy
turn.
Sorry about the soul coin thing that took longer than I thought it should have because the math and bullshit and stuff. Sorry.
You're
but, yes,
fine, my dude. You're fine. It's complicated.
You guys have traded up. You have the rods. I believe we were going.
I have a question.
Yes.
Sure.
So, you remember when I said if I could control the lava, and you said no because I don't have mold earth, and you said you might rule mold earth and control flames together?
Sure. What's up?
I got mold earth now, and I have control flame. Could I do like a lava shit or no?
Oh my god.
Way to call him on his maybe promises.
No. I think it's completely fair, provided you. Here's the problem: you can't technically cast. Are they both cantrips?
Yes, they are.
You can't technically. If it was like one spell and one cantrip, you could. I guess you could just cast 2 cantrips one after another, so it doesn't super matter. I'll have to read the wording of them, but I feel like it should make sense. Because. Because here's the thing, Control Flames, actually now reading it, doesn't actually let you do that much with fire. 5-foot cube, make it into a certain shape, and you can make it bigger or smaller, but you can't, like, throw it, you can't, like, manipulate it that much. And then Mold Earth, target area of loose earth, 5-foot cube, you can move it on the right. Yeah, so I guess you could hypothetically move magma along the ground. I mean, you can't, like, lift it and throw it, you know what I mean? Because it doesn't do that, but, yeah.
I was just asking if I could move it a bit. That was my whole thing. Thank you.
Oh yeah, so now when we're stuck on islands surrounded by magma, you could just create a little thing for us to walk across.
I mean, you can do that normally because you can just move earth and then just move the earth across. Because magma is still hot. Moving the magma wouldn't actually help you create a pathway because magma would still be boiling hot. But moving on.
You could part the boiling hot Red Sea. What do you mean?
But only 5 foot at a time in a cube, and so yeah, you can really.
Regardless.
Moving on. Sorry.
We're getting into weeds here again.
You are 100%. So we're now back in our tanks.
Oh, thank God.
We have our tanks back. We have our vehicles.
We're all 11-11!
Did the party want to head towards El Terrell for the companion? Did the party want to head towards the Pink Power? I would think the Pink Power Force because of Romeo and
Right, but the companion, if we can fuck the companion, that's a main part of our quest.
Yes.
It is, and there's a lot more lives in El Terrell that are being actively harmed by the companion.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if we do something to the companion, that will get us Zariel's attention immediately.
Yes.
Yeah.
And bringing Zariel's attention down on El Terrell might not be the best idea right now. So I don't know if it's wise to do that before we handle the Pink Power Force.
Mm-hmm. Why don't we do a vote? 1 is go after the pink. 2 is go after the companion in El Terrell.
I will remain.
Here's
a
what I
tiebreaker.
say is I understand what you're saying. She definitely wants to save everyone, but if we have to do it one step at a time, you know, I get it.
The danger here is that if we alert Zariel to our movements, which this would be doing if we destroy or do, we don't know what this is going to do to the companion. It could destroy it, it could convert it away from her control in some way. But if it brings Zariel directly to Elturel before we are ready to face her, it could doom everyone in the city.
Okay.
Thank you.
It looks like one takes it. So we go to the pink power force. The party goes to where Jimmy Dazzle's still with you, so he takes you to where he knows it is, and you arrive at these infernal ruins. They look to be a mix of celestial, infernal, abyssal, mortal. It looks like several different armies have clashed here. Different civilizations have been dragged to here. So it looks like different planes clashed and like were combined through plane shifting, and you had literally armies from different planes all clashing in this one spot, and it's now all in ruins.
Yeah.
Aw.
I really should have been a paladin, guys.
Am I casting semen on everyone? Are we going infiltrating this style, or like how are we doing it?
Jimmy, what is your recommendation? Would we be openly attacked if we went in here? Do you know where they might be holding Romeo and Gallus?
We typically allow only devils and demons in, with the exception of he looks at Eris and he goes, the owl family, because they are infernal of nature now. So yes, if you could look infernal or abyssal, that would increase your chances.
Eris, if this is an expenditure of power you are willing to perform, then yes, please.
Great. My pleasure. And then she's just gonna cast seeming on everybody.
And Eris, what are you making people seem like?
So, I'm gonna make, I don't have pictures for this, but I could just describe
Yeah.
it.
You can just describe it, yeah.
I'm gonna make Azra into a tall, like an inch taller demon that is pink, of course,
Uh-huh.
and he has like a really small upper lip, but a really big lower lip, and
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
nose like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's bald.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make Juniper an inch shorter. I'm gonna give her a beard and long hair,
I've always wanted to do this, so this works out for me.
and like I'm gonna make her from like a B cup, like a C cup to like a D cup, and then she's gonna have like inverted feet, like they're gonna be facing inwards all the time. It looks like that. And then I'm gonna make Wyatt or a Bakram. I'm gonna make him of rock, but like instead of like in his chest where he would have just feathers, he has like abs that are just bulging out, and then he has like the smallest head that I can give him. And then Souffle, I'm gonna make you an inch shorter. Oh, you're a fairy, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm
You're
a fairy.
fucking tiny. Oh my god. Okay. So, I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna leave your height exactly how you are, and I'm gonna make you look like a little cinnamon roll with wings.
You can just make him a little
yes.
imp. Adorable.
Cinnamon rolls.
What was? Sorry,
The
what was
most
that?
devilish
Do you remember
creatures.
what Wyatt's was? Because I was trying to keep track and I missed Wyatt's.
of rock with abs and a small head.
Make him rock the rock, Johnson.
Oh yeah, rock the
yeah,
rock.
that's what I'm doing. Yep.
And he's bald.
And then Eris, what do you look like?
I sent you what I look like because I'm the only one who I care about my appearance.
Okay, I'm doing other people. So, oh my God, can he be Brock the Brock Johnson? I'm just
Oh
kidding.
my God.
Brock from Pokemon. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh god.
And what about? Are you doing Jukes?
Yeah, let me do Jukes. Jukes, you're going to be, you're gonna. God damn, I'm running out of ideas. You're going to be, an inch taller, and your skin is gonna look like it's glass. And yeah, you have cracks all over your body.
Male or female Jukes? Because Jukes can be male or female.
I'd say female because we haven't seen that bitch in a while.
Mm-hmm. Dem boobs.
Titties, big titties,
That's right.
tickle bitties. God damn.
Okay. Trying to go fast and improving it, I have found pictures that I think will work. So let's take a look at what I did.
Yay, excitement.
2 different reactions. I find that hilarious.
So
Oh,
this is
what the
this
fuck?
is Azra.
What the fuck?
What?
Why is the picture so big?
I said he's bald.
This guy is mostly bald.
I'm upset by this.
Aw.
More than I was by.
Here's next. This is Jess. I could not find a hot big boob girl, so it's this woman now.
I appreciate this, personally.
This is
Wait.
Jess.
No. Juniper.
Yeah. I did it fast, and I don't want to import new pictures, so we're just running with it. This is the Devil Cinnamon roll.
Oh my god!
This is Souffle.
I love him.
Hey. Oh my god.
This is Wyatt's Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Oh wait, I missed it. Can you flash it up again?
This is Jukes' sexy glass girl.
Hot.
Yeah.
Oh my- I'll be right back, you guys.
Oh, I forgot. I was gonna sneak you guys demons.
This is The Rock.
Hell yeah, that's the picture I sent in chat the other day.
Yep. This is Jukes now. And I had Eris's here saved as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
These are our undercover. I figure it was worth it to get the tokens because we're gonna be in this place for a little bit, so I figured like it was necessary.
And imagine we're all pink.
Okay. So this is our group. I will give you your tokens as we need them. Right now they're just for visuals. You guys notice this thing is parked. Not parked. It's like it looks like a statue up there. This thing.
Totally not
Jesus.
disconcerting.
Can the party roll me insight? Eris, you have advantage.
Oof. I have no idea.
13.
May I guidance myself for this, Kyle, or no?
You can. Oh, Botram, you weren't here for this.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you're gonna roll with disadvantage. In case like you might have seen it around Avernus otherwise.
Alrighty. Doesn't matter.
God
Doesn't
damn,
matter.
Bakram!
So the person that wasn't here for it, okay. Bakram, when you were on the Celestial Plane studying the infernal stuff, for readying for your mission to come down here, you saw a infernal bird airship leave El Terrell, and it's this one that's parked here now.
Just your classic infernal bird ship.
Yes. Do you tell the party that you recognize it from El Terrell?
I will definitely point it out. Yes.
Okay. Gray, you recognize it as a modified version of your family's castle. Because if you guys recall, a part of the castle broke off, turned into an airship, and flew away in the form of an owl. This is just the infernal version of that owl airship.
Oh god. Yeah.
Your family is here in these ruins.
Eris, are
I'm
you
back.
right?
It doesn't matter how I am. What matters is we get in, get them, and do what we need to do.
Marcus, the only thing you missed is that we see this thing here, which is an airship, and we know it belongs to Gray Eris's family, who is evil.
Do you think Teeny's not evil, right? He's just young.
I'm sorry, who?
Teeny?
Teeny is Eris's little brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we know for a fact that Eris's mom and dad are evil, but we don't know if her brother is evil.
And I say, when Juniper says Teeny, she kind of looks slightly at Eris, waiting for her to, like, fucking go off on her.
That was so long ago. Alright.
I'm gonna roll history check to see if I remember that.
Okay, I would like to Wait, are you guys gonna roll stealth, or are you just, like, walking in like you work here and you own the place and, you know, that kind of thing?
I have a question. We're traveling with Jimmy, right?
Oh,
Who's
right,
a
yeah,
leader
yeah, yeah.
of the Pink Power Force.
Also, I am not good at stealth, so I definitely won't be stealthing.
Okay, so then what I'll do is we'll do a party.
Wait, I thought he wasn't gonna... He was trying to not come in with us because he wanted us to help, like, figure out who's bad.
Well, if you guys are acting like new recruits or whatever, then I don't think he can be with you. But if you're walking in as yourselves, he couldn't walk in with you. But now that you're walking in as devils and demons, I think you'll be safe.
I gotcha.
But he would. So I will say though, I will need a group performance check, to kind of try to act like devils and demons and act like new recruits, and you know what
Could
I
I
mean.
argue the use of deception instead?
100%.
And could we have advantage since we look the part?
I will lower the DC because you look the part.
Okay, that's fine too.
Love that.
I'm definitely
may I
gonna roll
guidance-
deception, because...
May I guidance myself, Kyle?
Pretty decent.
Hey!
For someone who's normally so truthful, she has pretty good deception, and I didn't know
A
that.
30 deception. Wow.
We got 13, 16, 15, 6. 30. So, only one failure, souffle. So on the
But
whole,
they're
you
just a cinnamon roll, so it doesn't matter.
doesn't matter.
I should have rolled performance.
You're fine.
Azra looks like he owns the place.
Yes, Azra on a 30. It looks like you are the head of this little cabal. Like you are ahead of this demon devil cell. So yeah. You guys walk in, and you see, as you get closer, you see perched up here on the cliff are these 3 figures, and I'll zoom in on them. They do not match who you saw before. This is a male owl. Infernal. This is a female infernal owl. And little infernal teeny.
He looks a lot different.
As a reminder, I'm going to flash up what they looked like the last time you saw them, because I have their handouts handy. Ha 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 ha. Didn't mean to do that, but it was pretty good. Dad was Barnaby. He looked like this guy.
Yeah.
Stella looked like this woman. And then Teeny, little old innocent Teeny.
Yeah.
So clearly they have been transformed by their infernal deal with Zariel.
Question. Did Teeny make that deal? Like, approve of
We
that
don't
deal?
know.
I would think that the mom and dad just fucking signed away his soul because he doesn't own his own soul, probably.
It's
Probably something
possible
like
that given their if they have some right as his guardians, then they would be able to do that. You can sell your firstborn in most fantasy tales.
That's so fucked up.
You can tell future kids. You can be like, hey, I'm going to have 5 kids later. I'll give you the 3rd one.
Oh god.
That's
Let
actually
me
the
bargain for the second instead.
Heck, in Witcher, it's like the thing of surprise, where it's like when I have a daughter, at some point the daughter is yours. But, okay.
Oh boy.
But you guys rolled high enough on your performance that should you choose not to confront or talk to them, you do not have to.
Azra's gonna turn back to look at Eris, even in her disguise, and just gently nudge her. Are you alright?
I'm gonna explode if you don't fucking hit me again, or else I'm about to explode this fucking joint. She's trying not to shake or anything. I don't think she's really been nervous when she's acting some way, but I think this is the first time she's a little angsty or a little is it befuddled? Is that a word? I don't know.
Befuddled is a word, but that means confused.
Oh no, not yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
You're out of sorts, is kind of what I'm seeing.
Yes.
I will say that I remember that the last thing that happened was you guys were trying so bad to get Teeny out of there. That's actually how our party member Randolph died. Marcus, we were fighting her family, and to get her brother out, who we thought was innocent, who I think still is, but we were trying to get the brother out, and in the process, one of our party died. Randolph, and obviously they got the brother, corrupted him, so that adds another wrinkle to looking at Eris's family.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Also, Eris fucking bit Juniper's head off for defending her brother.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. See,
That's
she
not
says
exactly
that.
how it
That's not how it happened at all.
It was.
So she goes into their house and fucking tells them how to raise their child.
That is... Okay.
And
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I will say, I think it's hilarious that Eris chose an infernal owl as her disguise, because
They don't know
that
about
Eris's
her daughter.
disguise?
Eris's disguise is just a straight up, just kind of like their disguise. Their infernal form is kind of like her infernal form. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will leave it up to Eris. Eris, do you want to try to grab Teeny? Do you want to try talking to your parents? Do you want to, or are you just walking by?
I think that as she walks by, she kind of stands in front of them and bows, and then or something. I don't know. She doesn't know what to do in this scenario, so she just does what she thinks she should do if she sees another one of her race, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
She
All right.
just bows and then keeps going.
So the party moves on.
So
Jimmy
Juniper
Dazzle-
does not look at her family and does not look at her. Just
Jimmy
walks
Dazzle will talk as we go by. He will wave at them and be like, Strigiforms! We have come from a successful bout. I have recruited all these new teammates for our cause. Hurrah!
Azra's gonna raise a fist and go, hurrah!
Jimmy Dazzle leads you to, not a secret entrance exactly. You wouldn't think anything of it looking at it. But he leads you to his place. So we're gonna head over there. You guys remember how you guys were talking about hot people?
Oh God.
Oh, come on.
Oh my
I'm the fuck on.
Jimmy Dazzle, I mentioned he runs the sex stuff. He runs the strip clubs, the escorts, the prostitution. Jimmy Dazzle, it lives in a strip club. And so...
Is this allowed on Discord? On Discord? On Twitch? Is this okay?
Everything's covered, baby.
There's no genitals, which I'm assuming is why
not coming
Jimmy
out.
Dazzle's picture is where it is.
He's got hair pants. We just can't see him well.
I don't think flashing up helps. I think if I flash it up, it'll be about the same as it already was. But, yes, he would go, welcome to my abode. You're free to stay here. You're safe here. if you want any pleasure, feel free. No charge for my friends. Otherwise, we will move around the base. But welcome home.
Let's address our orders of business while we are here and somewhat safe. We are here to find Romeo and Gallus, ideally also Ryan, and get them out of here safely. If possible, we are also to identify the souls of Princess Secundayo and Ryder, and get
And
them
Randolph.
out of here as well.
Randolph should be here too.
That's true, and Randolph.
Okay, I was just thinking best to keep undercover, right? If you're new recruits, and you're offered yeah, we can move on. Okay.
You know that we're not new recruits, so we're not going to. We are under no obligation to take your offer.
Also, if I wanted
Uh,
pleasure, I certainly wouldn't do it with one of yours.
Are you implying that devils are not good at pleasure?
No, I'm implying that if I was going to have pleasure, I wouldn't pay for it, and I would do it with someone who I actually cared for and was in a union with.
It's
It's
not
free.
It's free. It's not paid for. It's free. Also, they do enjoy it, and you enjoy it. Pleasure all around. Okay. So
Yeah.
this is a zoom out of the base map. You are in this room here. If we go to the hallway. Oops. Jimmy will say, "I shall stay here. If that's and you guys shall explore. Does that sound good?"
I'm sorry, repeat this?
I shall stay here at my base, and you shall look around and explore.
Can you give us any kind of guidance on where we can find the Soul Cycle or any holding cells where Gallus and
course.
Romeo may be?
So, the 6 chambers around me are the other 6 members of the Soul Cycle. And if you head to the south, the north would be back the main entrance where we could have come in if we hadn't taken my secret entrance. So you guys know, like, the Strigiforms and stuff are up towards the north. That would have been, like, what would come in there. So I'll actually just reveal that since he just told you that. He would say, so there's 6 quadrants. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those are the other 6 members of the Pink Power Force. And then down to the south is where you can find the Soul Cycle.
Are there any objections to the Soul Cycle being our first destination?
You
By
might
all
not be,
means, anywhere other than right here.
you might not be able to get in.
Why can't we get in?
New recruits aren't allowed in. If you got permission from the other leaders, then I believe you, or at least the majority of the other leaders, then I believe you would be allowed in.
So
But
The
new
demon-
recruits.
your
The
word
demon who
doesn't.
spoke. I'm sorry, I'm talking over Jasper. What was that?
I was gonna say, so your word doesn't matter.
You have my votes, but you must get the votes of at least a majority of the other members.
But what if the other members are corrupted?
No, we know we know that a majority of them are good. It was only the theory is that a minority are evil and a majority are good.
According to you, none of them were evil before, so.
Yes. If you fail to get a majority, come back here and we can discuss a plan B. But I think plan A is the easiest. Why fight your way in if you can go carouse, schmooze, get votes, and then be allowed in?
It's the carouse that I'm worried about.
Betty Boost is the entertainment specialist. Yes, she is the idol entertainer.
Yes, indeed.
Monarch is your military mind.
Yuppers.
Liatza is your information gatherer.
And message sending through sleep and stuff like that. Yes.
Communications.
And also, like, what do you call it? Not brainwashing. Brainwashing is wrong. Yeah, communication.
Everyone looks kind of pointedly at
Brainwashing
you.
is wrong. Communication, yes.
And Guinevere Gast's role is...
She runs she has the what do you call it? She has the bar and she's public relations.
I see. I believe Liatza should be our first destination because she has already contacted our group.
Yes, me and her are on the same side definitively. You are good to go with her.
Beyond that, I believe Betty Boost, possibly Monarch, though I'm unsure of him. Let's go to Liatza first and see what she thinks. Again, if there are any objections to Azra's plans, please feel free to voice them.
Oh no, not at all. I'm good.
Okay.
I say we get this over as fast as possible.
He points you towards Liatza, which is this one.
Alright, then Azra will simply leave the room and walk purposefully towards Liatza's.
So we'll go to Liatza's map. As you open the door, you find basically a bunch of people sleeping, like taking naps, like just hanging out in like a bedroom type area. Liatza is sleeping in the middle, taking a nap, while other people sleep around her. For those who don't remember, who don't know, Liatza is this one. She's always wearing like a robe and pajamas, like a nightie. And she is sleeping when you walk in.
Fantastic. Is there anyone conscious in the room?
Nope, they all asleep.
This is not what I expected. Eris, can you communicate telepathically with Liatza through her dreams? Maybe communicate with her in a way that is less jarring than simply waking her up?
I mean, maybe. I'm just a telepathic owl, you know. So.
Less jarring. Okay.
Sure. And then, is there anything in particular you want me to say? Just a nice introduction first.
Just an introduction, I believe.
Okay, that's fine.
We want her to have as good an opinion of us as possible.
Okay. Eris is gonna mind message her. Hey, bitch, like, no, I'm kidding now. It's gonna be like, hi, hello, are you awake? Can you wake up, please?
You initially hear like a... But as you say that, you sense a stirring, an awakening. The body does not move. The body stays asleep externally. But internally you hear, hello.
Oh.
It's good. It's good to see you.
To me. How are you looking at me? You're asleep.
I see through the mind.
Through my mind. Oh God. Okay. That's not fucking weird at all. Okay. Hello. Have you seen me before?
I've seen your group. I've spoken to a member of your group, and I've seen through their eyes, and I've seen you.
Who?
What?
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't speak owl.
I'm not, bitch. I'm gonna fucking. That's so stupid. I hate stupid that one. Okay, yeah. No, I mean, who is the person that you saw through?
I can see through anybody when they're sleepy or when they're about to go to bed or when they're first waking up.
I know, but whose was it? Or, oh, I know who. Never mind. I know who. I just remembered who. Because I was told about it, not everybody else.
Yes, you were told about Romeo. Well, I think actually eventually Romeo told everybody. I think.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah. But yes. I see your whole party is here.
Yes, we are.
Good. Jimmy Dazzle made contact. That's great. So you're going to rescue your friends and suss out the evil?
Yes, we will suss out the imposters. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah.
Sussy baka.
And also, we need permission to go into the soul thingy.
The soul cycle.
Yeah, the soul cycle.
You have my approval. Just be careful. The evil permeates throughout the facility, and there may be bad news as you head towards the soul cycle.
Okay, and quick question before I go. What do you know of the owls? Owlin?
I know that. I know that we made a deal with them to guard the facility as we got more and more members, and we have to switch facilities every once in a while, and so having a infernal like-minded guard is helpful. Although now I've seen, and I believe they are not like-minded as I thought.
So your deal is that you protect them?
No,
They protect us.
Oh, okay. And have you seen any rabbit? Is it rabbit folk, or what is the new word for it?
Ergo.
Yeah, they're called Harangon.
Harangon.
New word. And she would say yes. There are there are 4 Harangon that stay in their mansion, in their structure.
Okay. And they have never come out? You've never seen them?
They never come out. They only see to the Digiform's needs.
Alright. Give me one quick moment. And she's gonna let Azra know everything, basically. We have permission, all the info, except for my... no, actually, all the info, and she's gonna ask him if there's anything else to ask.
Yes. Ask her which between Monarch and Betty Boost she believes are more trustworthy.
Okay. Who do you trust more, Betty Boost or Monarch? In the sense that, like, so we can trust them, for our
I
cause.
would say Betty Boost because Monarch has that military industrial complex, kind of like, the more fighting, the same thing that the problem with the military is the blood war is built on that. So having a military that's anti-military, kind of a hard thing to wrangle and to get around. So I would go with Betty Boost.
Okay, for sure. And how many of you is there? Leaders? I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember.
There are
There's-
6.
There's
6. 2.
She hesitates. She hesitates,
Ooh.
and then she goes, "There's 6."
Do I notice that she hesitated?
Give me insight.
Okay.
We told you she did. You could have assumed you noticed it.
Well, I don't know anything in the world.
I think.
Oh,
Nat
nat 20?
20. You 100% noticed that.
Does she
Fucking-
know why?
Yes, I would even say you know why. That perhaps there is another.
Okay.
It's Leia, like there is another Jedi other than Luke kind of a situation.
Okay. Do you know of another leader amongst you?
I do not, but there has been spoken that the original founder of the Soul Cycle and the Pink Power Force still lives. We were told they passed, but there's been rumor that they are still around.
And what do you know of them?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing at all. Not even that you. Okay, for sure. Do most people count the 6th one all the time, or no?
No, the 6 is what they count, but most people don't count the hypothetical 7th.
Oh, so there's 6 of you, and there's a hypothetical 7th.
Yes.
Okay, so does that mean we need 4 votes for yes?
We
need to
would
get
need 4 anyway, because we need
Yeah.
a majority of them.
Yes.
yeah. So
Whether
we already
there's
have
7
2.
does not change that.
Okay. Then. Yeah. Okay. Anything else, guys? You want me to ask?
I think Azra's good with this.
Good.
I can't think of anything.
All
Thank
right.
you Sweet
At least
dreams.
nothing pertinent to
Well,
me.
I shall see you in your dreams.
Please don't.
Do we know where Betty Boost's chamber is? I want to say that Jimmy mentioned it.
He didn't, but if you ask Lizia, maybe she'll tell you.
Yeah, if you would ask Lizia real quick where Betty Boost can be found.
Where the hell at?
She can be found in the chamber directly opposite of mine.
Okay, great. Thank you. And yeah, let's go there.
Azra, while that was going on, will communicate the information to the rest of the party. What Eris found out. He holds nothing back.
Okay, you guys make your way across the hallway to
The darkness.
what appears to be like some kind of televisions. You don't know what television is, but some kind of studio where like
Some
people
strange
are...
crystal screens.
Darkness.
Yeah, there's crystal screens and arcane crystals making copies of things. So like you see a person standing there and talking, and then you see a crystal that shows that person back talking. And then like so it's
Security.
It's really confusing in character, but it's out of character. It's definitely like a set. I chose a Betty Boop cartoon. Betty Boost is playing.
You sure did.
So Betty Boost is playing the part of Betty Boop. You guys walk in, and there is some kind of like what you would guess would be a play, basically, but it's a play that's being put onto these crystals. And then you see the arcane energy going out of the building. So it's
Now, what in the nine house?
That is a good question. Is there anyone at the doorway who's like obviously seeing two visitors?
There is a sign that says "Do not enter during recording," but you don't know what that means because you've never heard the word recording.
Azra
before.
just tilts his head. There are no scribes here recording anything.
Recording what? What's there to record?
Is it like a separate room where the play is being performed?
There is a stage, basically, and so you could safely like sit in the audience or go backstage, but there is a stage.
Azra's gonna look for anyone who isn't involved in that performance who he can speak to.
There is a Oh, you know who's here? You know who's fucking here?
I
Not yet.
don't.
Harmon.
You met? No. You met him once before, so I'll just reuse the token.
Great.
Is there Hot Boy
It's
here?
our old friend Carson Scaly.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I forgot that was his name.
You made him such a fucking douchebag, and you make him so fucking hot
I
too.
know.
hate it.
It's how could you?
And so he is sitting like he's not quite in the audience. He's in the area between the audience and the stage, and you hear him like giving directions. He'll be like, a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. Action. And then he turns around when you walk in, and he'll be like, hey, we're not allowing visitors in here right now. No audience right now. This is a live broadcast.
My apologies. I was simply looking to see if we could have an audience with Miss Boost.
I mean, she's always wanted to talk to the fans. Are you fans, or do you work here, or?
We're new recruits, actually.
Okay.
Jimmy Dazzle just brought us in.
Can
We're looking
I have
to get a feel for the... you absolutely may. Can I have guidance myself?
You didn't know it was coming.
I didn't know it was coming. That's totally fair.
Can I help him, like?
What would you say to help? Tell me what you say, and I'll let you know if it helps or not, or if it hurts.
Fuck me, be like, yeah, I'm such a big fan of Miss Betty Boost. Like, I just loved seeing her. And then she's gonna bring up that time that she saw her at the, when we were passing by.
On the boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
he just said you're recruits and you work here, and now you're saying you're fans.
I'm a fan. I'm saying I'm a fan. I'm a fan and I work here. I work here and I'm a fan.
Oh, okay.
Yes, God. Yes. I am a fan and I work here at Double Untitled.
Okay, Azra, roll deception with advantage.
Thank you.
It didn't matter.
17 twice.
I think you should get inspiration for that.
Okay, so he'll
If
go.
only.
Well, I'll tell you what. Make yourselves comfortable in the audience. Don't make any noise. Like, when the sign says clap, you can clap. When the sign says laugh, you can laugh. But otherwise, you guys now notice that there's 2 arcane crystals that specifically flash up the word laugh and clap and moan and, like, boo. And so they literally have what the audience is supposed to do at key moments. And they flash up those words at key moments during the quote-unquote play.
This is very strange.
But yeah, if you want to just have a seat when we're done with this take, I'll see if she'll talk to you.
Very well. Thank you very much, sir.
Right.
That voice is so hard to do.
He looks back and he's like, "Quiet on the set. All right, take 475. Action."
I assume Azra and probably Eris go to sit down. Yeah, right?
Is the whole party in here? I would assume so, right?
Juniper is edging towards the door. I know Bakram's out there.
Okay, and then you hear Betty Boos being like, "Oh my, don't hurt me. We in the Pink Power Force, we advocate for peace and freedom. We don't like you torturers and you evil. Get away from me." And like so,
Oh God.
we said she was in charge of propaganda. Like, you guys knew that going in. And then the evil guy's like, "I am Lord Asmodeus." Oh, sorry. What'd you say, JD?
Azra's like gonna lean into Eris and say, "Her acting is atrocious. I don't understand why she's the head of."
She's gonna roll performance to see if that's true.
Okay, that's never mind then.
That's okay. This could be good. This could be bad. We'll see.
She rolled an 11. So it's like medium. It's like medium of the road. And so
There's gonna be a lot of
We have
takes.
to be like, she didn't get this part for her brains. I know that for sure. Like, maybe. I don't know.
and so then the guy on the left, he's like, "I am Lord Asmodeus. I will eat your heart and murder your babies." And so that is what is going on stage.
What?
Okay. So, and then Carson Scaly will be like, "All right, cut. That's a wrap. Print it. Send it out on the arcane wavelengths. That's it for Double D Arcana." Okay. So, Carson Scaly walks over. You hear him like whispering in her ear. You don't hear what he's whispering though. And she comes out. And he's talking to the actors and stuff. So she comes out. What do y'all say?
Miss Boost, thank you for taking the time to speak with us. We appreciate it.
Oh my! I've always liked talking to my fans, and if you're working here and your fans, double the pleasure. She like puts her hand out to see if anybody wants to like kiss it, and like that chivalrous like take a girl's hand and kiss her hand kind of thing.
I think that Azra, by sheer default, given that he is a literal courtly knight, does that.
Yeah.
Cool.
She does a little like curtsy with her skirt. She does a skirt curtsy.
You curtsy with a skirt no matter what. Stop trying to make a new word for it.
So how can I help you fine folk? Huh?
We are actually trying to go around and get a feel of all the different departments that exist here in the Pink Power Force. We're trying to get an idea of where our talents could be most useful, you understand?
Oh. Well, I mean, you all look like strapping folk. You should definitely go talk to Monarch. I mean, are any of you like actors or actresses or anything of the entertainment variety? Hoo-hoo!
Not as such, I'm afraid, though I believe my friend here possibly. I look towards Eris.
Just a little bit.
But we were also hoping to get an idea of what's going on generally in this place from you. We've heard some weird rumors. I can't hear
We
you.
can't
talking,
hear
Tyler,
you.
if you're talking.
Oh, rumors? What have you heard?
Just some talk about how some people in the Force are trying to like steer maybe some conflict back into the works. Maybe there's some dissent going around.
Oh my, I mean, definitely not here. As you just saw, we can speak candidly here in the base. We are anti-Asmodeus, we are anti-Zariel, we are anti the Blood War. Oh my. You want to roll insight on that?
I mean, yeah, but it's not gonna be good.
Anybody except for like I think Nightshade and
I rolled another nat 20.
Who?
yeah, Nightshade and Bakram have specifically walked
Who?
away, but anybody else can.
Who?
And yes.
Who?
Oh wow, sorry, Juniper. Thank you, Juniper and Bakram.
Yeah, what is Souffle doing right now, Marcus?
Yes. Play. Are you out there with them waiting, or are you in there in the audience?
Like, I think Souffle is just trying. Cause, well, Souffle right now is a literal cinnamon roll, so she's struggling to see how to actually help out.
You are a demonic cinnamon roll, so you are.
I mean, at this point right now, she's afraid of getting eaten.
People recognize that you are sapient and sentient, so you do not have to worry about it. On Gray's, on Eris's nat 20, she believes what she's saying. Not only is she anti-Asmodeus, she believes in, like, the anti-Blood War, and she believes that the Pink Power Force's goal of that is a righteous one and a good and right one. And she herself does not know of any traitors.
Okay, and I know that the drow that killed the princess were a part of this gang for sure.
Yes, they are one of the 6.
They are one of the 6. And are they are that what they did was like kind of against whatever the fuck this thing is about?
Yes, they are supposed to assassinate when it comes to it, like for devils and demons, and they are supposed to collect souls and do spy missions and stuff like that, but they should not be killing mortals, and they should not be like doing like there should have been no reason that she should have been an assassination target.
Yeah, for sure. I think I would telepathically tell Azra, like, hey, yeah, she believes the shit she's saying. Would you like to not interrogate her, but like talk to her in a separate room where do we have privacy here or no?
No, you are full on like standing in the audience. There's nobody else in the audience, but the crew is here, the other actors and actresses, the chorus, the band.
I don't think we're going to get much else from her. I think we just get her vouch for access to the soul cycle and we move on.
Okay, sure.
Get Souffle's opinion as well.
Souffle, okay.
Yes.
She's gonna send Souffle a message like, hey, do you want to keep talking? Do you want us to keep talking to her, or do you just want to get the permission and go?
The other thing I would ask you to play too is to add to that is, like, in the same way that you guys told Leetsia, like, everything that's going on, you came clean, you got, like, you know what I mean? Like, do you want to kind of get her in on the plan with Leetsia and Jimmy Dazzle?
Well, I think she's pretty trustworthy. I don't think that anything bad might come out of it.
Okay, and I would let Azra know.
I
like,
think
hey,
that if Eris trusts Betsy, then yes, we should try to get her fully on board with what we're doing. That the only reason Azra did that with Leetsia is because Leetsia already knew who we were.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, but I know from like she is 100% for the movement, so I know she's gonna be chill about it. So I'd be like, hey, can I talk to? She's gonna telepathically tell her, hi. I can't really speak.
Oh my!
I don't have a voice. Can I talk to you in your mind real quick?
This is quite the sensation. Yes, please do. It almost tickles. Woo-hoo.
Oh god.
It is something rather important, and I would rather do this in private. I guess this is the most private thing you can do in your mind, unless
We can do that, or we can go back to my dressing room.
as long as there's no one else, as long as there's not a lot of people or anything.
Well, you
Or
know, if that's what you want.
okay, sure, let's do that. And then
Eris,
go
can
to
you
the.
contact Fulcrum and Juniper and have them meet us in Betsy's dressing room?
I think I need to see them.
Ah, unfortunate.
But you
I-
can contact me through my eerie token.
You gave me you gave me a token. That's right. I keep forgetting I have that. Are there any limitations to that communication?
What?
I'm sorry. Are there any limitations to that communication?
I think the way that we used it last time is it wasn't. So I can view through it, and I can hear from and see through the token as if I was there. As an action, you can send a telepathic message
Oh,
as
But
long as
that-
you're
that's
within
all
10
you have.
miles.
but that's all you have to do it. So Azra can't activate it on his side.
So what Azra's going to do instead is he's going to bring it to his mouth and say, Juniper, if you can hear me, we are meeting Betsy within her dressing room. And gives directions to the dressing room.
Okay.
If you can hear this, send me a message to confirm. Over.
I would totally be spying. I just didn't want to be part of the audience. So you just
Okay.
This sounds right.
get a like yes.
So we all go to Betty Boost's office.
I don't know why you're calling her Betsy. It's Betty Boost.
It's Betty Boost.
You put the S in her last name, and I'm just putting it everywhere.
Yeah, that might be better though. Betsy Boost might be a better name. I don't know. You are now in a back corner office area that is her dressing room. And she goes, "Now you best behave. I don't often let practical strangers into my boudoir."
Oh god. Oh god.
Well,
Oh my
hopefully
God.
you'll be a bit more at ease knowing that we come recommended by both Licia and Jimmy Dazzle.
Oh yes, those two are quite the. Kyle couldn't think of a word.
Great.
Azra's gonna look over to both Souffle and Eris. I assume as Juniper and Fulcrum come into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Betty, I don't fucking know your name, but
Either one's fine. Betty Boost is the stage name anyway. My original name was Betsy.
I love it.
Wow.
I love it.
Oh my god.
Good to know. Anyways, your organization here is kind of there are some individuals who are acting against it that are within this organization. For example, there was a murder of a princess drow at Elturel, which is a city. I don't know if you've heard of Elturel. Yes, no, yes.
She stares at you vacantly. She has no
Okay.
idea what else for us.
It's a city that fell to
The
hell.
giant city that was sunken into fucking Avernus.
She is a voice and a face and a message. She is
Oh my
not
God.
on the intel.
She's not eyes and she's not brains.
Cool.
Okay. I think I'll just be like, okay, basically, bad people in organization you are in, yeah, you following?
Yes.
Aren't doing things your organization support.
Oh my! And she takes out like a fan. You don't know where she got it from. Like clearly there are no pockets on her dress. Her dress is skin tight. But she pulls out a fan and she's like, "Oh, I have the vapors." Like it's like.
No.
We and Jimmy and Lizia share our concerns. Believe that at the very least, Darknear is plotting against the Pink Powerful.
She does have dark in her name.
She does. It's kind of a giveaway.
She's near dark. I mean, it kind of...
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. We are here in an attempt both to save friends of ours who have been trapped in the soul cycle against the mission of this group, as well as to save 2 friends of ours who were kidnapped by this group.
Well, yeah, we definitely shouldn't be kidnapping. And we only put soul cycle people in from people that are dead of natural causes, and then, you know, instead of having their souls
I
get
cannot
tortured...
imagine there are many natural cause deaths in Avernus, but okay.
Sorry, that Avernus cause death is natural cause deaths in Avernus. You know what I mean? If you're killed by a devil or demon naturally, that's a natural death.
I see.
But assassinations aren't natural. You know what I mean? Contract killings, that's not natural. So, like,
Right,
yeah.
right.
But, okay.
We are
And
seeking
we definitely shouldn't be putting people in the soul cycle that... Yeah, no, that's horrible. That's... Oh, my.
What we need from you is your permission to enter the soul cycle, as well as whether or not you trust Monarch.
I'm also gonna do this real quick.
If you need Azra or Eris to roll a persuasion check, let us know.
Yeah. I love the idea that this is all coming out of this guy's mouth.
Uh-huh. All of it. It's real bad. Thank God none of these like devils and demons have true sight or something.
Oh shit! That's actually a valid point.
Oh, fuck off! You're the DM, you should have thought of that before now.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. So. Yeah, she'll go, well, yes, you have my support. I'm with Lizia and Jimmy if they think something... If there's hanky-panky going on.
I don't know if you and I mean the same thing by hanky-panky. But moving on.
Yes.
So support, yes. That's what we got.
You have my vote. As far as the Monarch question, I don't know. I don't have much dealings with Monarch. I deal with Jimmy a lot. I deal with Lizia a lot. I deal with Guinevere a lot. But Monarch and Darknear are out of my social circle, you know?
Is Guinevere a nice person?
Oh yeah, Guinevere's a gas! Her name is Guinevere Gast. And she's a ghast.
Guinevere is the one who is believed to have taken our companion's son. Allegedly after his death, though we have no proof of that.
Taking people after death is the protocol.
And you believe that she is trustworthy?
I think so.
I see. Then we have a decision to make. Either to approach Guinevere directly or to approach Monarch. Thank you for your time, Miss Boost. We appreciate it.
Back anytime, darling. Woohoo!
Azra's gonna bow to her, which looks incredibly strange in his demon form.
Also, let's just look at that cinnamon bun again. I'm so happy I typed in devil's cinnamon roll and it came up instantly. I'm so happy.
Yeah,
Oh my
I'll
god.
something for that.
Alright.
I have no idea. Like, I'm trying to make it work. I'm trying.
If you asked, you would point out Guinevere Gast is the one across from Jimmy Dast.
Okay.
And Monarch is...
You get one answer per... No, I'm kidding. And so...
I mean, if she says she's not sure, then that's fine.
Yeah, she would say, I know that the military ones are down at the bottom too, but the trouble is, every new base, we're not always in the same spot, you know, and we have to move quite often, what with Azrael and
Zariel.
Zariel, yes. So So, see, there was this evil demon named Azrael, and I used to date him, and it's a whole thing. So I'm sorry that I accidentally said that. But yes,
It was simply jarring.
what?
Never mind.
Okay.
Thank you for your assistance.
So, yes, because every base is different, I lose track of where the military is, and yeah. So they're just, assassinations, military. I don't know.
Azra's going to nod and leave.
Roll out.
3 out of 6 down. We've done the
This
easy ones.
What if we don't
it
all
is-
go?
It is 9:15. We don't have a second game, but I know we've gotten to that time that we would usually end. I'll at least show you the next map. I don't know if we're gonna do it or not. It's up to you guys.
I don't have any objections to calling it here. How does the rest of the party feel? I feel like I've been kind of hogging the spotlight a bit.
No, we're good.
No, you're good.
You're good.
Okay, then next time we play, we will go visit Guinevere Gast and find out what happened to Romeo's son after all.
Group, don't forget to do some wish listing for some magic item now that we have some
Shopping.
cash to spend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Marcus, just so you know, Romeo Reynolds was one of our ex-party members, and he was looking for his son, Ryan Reynolds.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And Ryan supposedly was kidnapped and turned into a demon, but they claimed he was already dead when they turned him into a demon. But that's what we're trying to find out: if they killed him or if they just took him.
Okay.
All right. Hope everybody had fun. I know that when we got into the Soul Cycle stuff, it's a little different than normal stuff. It's a little more RP and persuasion-y and trying to figure things out, but yeah.
I mean,
It would've been
personally,
different had you
I'm
not
a big
seen
fan.
Had you not seeming, had you been gone in here either as yourself or just in disguises, this would have went very differently.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Eris. You're absolutely right.
You just paints his face red and glues 2 cones to his head, and he's good to go.
Amazing. Okay, so we're done for the night?
Yes, we're done.
Sounds like
Okay.
it.
I guess
Thank you
I'll
for the
stop
session,
RPing
Kyle.
then. Just kidding.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, make sure if you hadn't leveled up, you can level up between now and next week as well, if you had to choose any of your spells or anything like that. And then hopefully we'll find out who Shannon is playing by next Friday.
Yay.
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 She's
Have a good
Betty
night,
Boop.
folks.
Yeah, good night, guys.
That's the twist. Shannon is just playing one of the 6 leaders.
Oh my god.
All right, have a good night.
Night.
Good night.